This is the worst part where I have to actually show up. Hi, everybody. Thank you for all the gifts. I don't know if I feel more nervous today or if I felt more nervous at Synth's debut. I'm flustered and it hurts my pride. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry that you have to see me in a moment of weakness. Human emotions and all that. It disgusts me. I don't want to show this part of myself. I don't know if I'm red in the face, but I feel like I am, and I shouldn't be that way. That's not what the Nunessa brand is about. The Nunessa brand is about chaos and confidence and all kinds of illnesses, I guess. And Eldritch. I should just start saying that I'm Eldritch as my mental disability. How are you guys doing? I feel like Nunessa being shy kind of cute though. I don't know. Oh, do I have to show up? I could... No, I don't want to. Do you like the starting screen? I thought about playing the other one, but this is the one that really shows the brand extra, you know? I'm fine. I don't feel fine. Hold on. Have you guys seen the other starting screen? Let me stall a little bit. I'll stall. I won't dangle my feet or anything. Like once I show up, you know, I'm gonna pop on. I like both starting screens equally. I can't choose a favorite. Like I love both. Also, pardon the cough. I've almost given up on trying to get control of the coughing issue. I need to drink coffee. I drink so much more now. I hope that I don't pay for this later. You want your art for starting screens? Oh, what do you mean? Edged? Yeah, that is so true. Alright, I could pop on, right? I don't know why I'm embarrassed, because it's like I literally, like, know all of you, pretty much. Hello! Look! The new overlay, like I talked about. It's the same. It's just, I changed the colors. It's black now. But, I don't know, I felt like this background wasn't working as well with the kind of purpley, like, overlay. So I changed it to black. The only downside is that I have to, like, switch between the overlays. So it's more management, more steps, but I'm gonna try to do a good job. And I didn't forget all the little ghosts. Oh, thank you so much. Everybody, thank you so much. Alright, I guess I can stop teasing. Ready? If you guys remember, you've seen this before at the last debut. How many of you guys were there for that? Hi, Iga-san. That's Iga Happiness, my mama. Hello. Hi. I have way bigger fangs than Synth. Only downside is that it's kind of hard to see the bow because of the overlay and because I try to zoom in. I like doing it kind of like a webcam style, you know. I don't want to be too zoomed out. But this is me. This is my brand new form. See? You can see how my hair works too. It's kind of like a swept back kind of bob thing. What do you guys think? I'm fabulous. Oh, thank you. I could also do my trademark expression. Hold on, I don't want to blush anymore. I'm not embarrassed anymore, I think. You know what drives me crazy is that pose. This expression suits me, but I swear I just think of Denji now. So who do you guys like more? You like Synth more or do you like Nunessa more? It's Denji pretty much. I hope no women try to seduce me in my apartment. Oh god, that would be so horrible. Don't do that. But both good. Are you guys looking forward to the upcoming merch? I'm so excited. Nessa will be your favorite. Oh, and don't forget, I'm gonna show my human form too, Vanessa. It's so confusing. Nunessa, Vanessa, whatever. Yes, you can ship them. That's like asking me to choose between my children. Yeah, but it's fun. Oh no, it'd be so scary for you to bite me. Nah, I don't bite people. That's a MAME behavior. So, how is the audio, by the way? I tried to mix it and balance it to an appropriate degree. Am I peaking really bad? Is the audio kind of like okay? What's going on with that? The best girl, Nunessa, thank you. Audio seems good? Okay. Music is lower than you? Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. How are you guys doing? Did you enjoy your weekend? No, I don't bite. I mean, I can, but that's not what these are for. These are for scaring people away, so I don't have to bite. How does this song loop exactly? This version is supposed to kind of loop. Both button Nunessa triggers your master side hardcore. Good. Whenever I get to showing the slides, I'll be able to like talk about the design and everything. You know what I should have done is I should have, like, for the synth debut as well, I should have shown a comparison of the old design versus the new design, because for the most part, the designs are pretty close to how they were. They just have more accessories. I decided to like lean into the BDSM thing more with the Nunessa, the new Nunessa model. One thing that I saw a while back was it was really sexy. It was like a turtleneck black sweater, but it had like a BDSM harness over it. And I'm like, you put BDSM harnesses over clothes? That's sick. I knew I had to do it. Imagine being scared by fangs as cute as this. No, that's Synth. Synth has the cute baby fangs. Mine are like cool, sexy adult fangs. I mean, Synth's an adult too, but she looks like a baby. I remember you were Nunessa when I first discovered you back in November, and this already feels nostalgic to me. Love the new design. Thank you. It's like, yeah, so you must have met me right before I ended up doing my re-debut. You know, someone who wears that. It's a good look, right? Also, hi, Speedwagon, and also individually, hi, everybody. Rhea said, 80% my voice, 20% the music. Okay. That's pretty good, I feel like. Nunessa has a soft spot in your heart. I'm glad. Nunessa actively talking smack about synth. That's just what we do. So let me see. I wrote down in order. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. And thank you. I'm so happy. I can finally not have to worry about any more re-debuts because they're very stressful. Granted, I will be debuted in different costumes periodically. I don't know how that's gonna go. Like, am I gonna be nervous to show costumes? As long as I don't, like, spend, like, 12 minutes with, like, hype-up music, I probably won't feel nervous. I think hyping things up and having a bunch of music actually is what makes things kind of scary. Happy you got to experience your debut and got to hang with you. I'm glad. I love alternate costumes. That's my thing. I'm not gonna have like gimmick models, although I think they're cool. Retro models, chibi models, all that stuff's really cool. Or just having models by different artists. But I decided to full commit to my models made by Ega Happiness, and I'm just gonna have alternate costumes. So let's see. I got... Oh yeah, right. So I will be reading Marshmallow questions later, kind of towards the end, right before we get into Devil May Cry, one of my favorite games. So I'm gonna go ahead and pin that. So, Marshmallow still open. We have a decent amount actually already, but I'll still give people a chance, because not everybody follows like the Twitter and all that. Costumes and hairstyles are peak for me. It gets addicting, like, just being a dress-up doll, really. Me and Mame just like both like fashion. She's educated on fashion. I just am uneducated and I love fashion. Tell me one of your... Oh, God, you reminded me. I almost forgot. So I can zoom out a little bit so you can kind of get a better look at what's going on. I should have done this with synth. I think I didn't do a great job, but whatever, we'll have to like learn. But yeah, I certainly got tentacles now. What do you think? I got all kinds of stuff going on. Gotta lean into the eldritch, because that's what how synth and Nunessa are differentiated, is that I'm more eldritch. White pumpkin, well, we'll get into the lore. And I also got my lobotomy bunny toggle. I'm just joking, it's not lobotomy bunny, but if she would claim me as her child, I would be happy with that. What do you think? I also got another toggle. So, Nunessa, I mean, I talk about myself in third person because, like, we are a system, okay? But I also got this. My eyes are, like, canon black, but I have eldritch powers that can give them kind of like a green kind of supernatural glow. So that's one of the other new things we got. I also got, I love you toggle. And, you know, the shadow eye kind of thing. You've seen that before. Doing math toggle. Do I got anything else? My trademark. There was a period in time where I would always have to specify that I jam the nails in people's armpits. It's just my headcanon of what I do. My headcanon about literally myself. But I also got my own little drawing tablet for the 5 art streams a year that I'm gonna do. And I got a game controller with little stickers on them. Very, very similar to Synth. Oh, and I got alternate hair toggles, which you guys have not seen. So, like Synth, Synth has her main design of her up pigtails, but she also lets her hair down. It's like shoulder length. So, what's Nunessa's? Long hair. I wonder if you guys would like long hair more than short hair. I feel like you guys would like long hair more. Which is funny, because initially I thought, oh, there's no way long hair can work on Nunessa, right? And. Ready? What do you think? Mohawk? Well, actually, I could make that work. A mohawk would be kind of cool. I'd want to look like an 80s, like cyberpunk villain if I did that. Oh, also. Because I'm a nun, although we don't do the ribbon for that. Because my character is a nun. I am a nun, not a real nun, but I am a nun. So I'm like, I need a nun toggle. And then I could do it with my long hair and everything. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer the long hair or the short hair? You're gonna say the long hair because you're not used to it. But also I think people like long hair more than short hair typically. Do I pray? No. I do not. You should though. We can pray for Esterbot too. Short hair, hard to say, braided. I'm glad. The long hair with the nuggle nuggle, what? With the nun toggle looks amazing. Why do I do that? Why do I combine words together? The braids go hard, right? I'm so happy with them. Long hair, but I'm biased and you know it. I'm happy to have like a kind of like a long straight hairstyle. I feel complete now. But the iconic look is the asymmetrical bow. But I really do like having a veil now. But we could go back to the default. But let me see. I don't think I have any other toggles to show. I mean, I got my extended. I got that. Oh, I drink lattes still. But it's pink drink. Because I thought it would be cute. Like, oh, she's so dark and scary, but she's gonna drink the cute fruity drink. While Synth just drinks the coffees. I do have a costume where I will drink, like, a normal latte. It really just depends on the costume flow. Can't get rid of the pink drink. I actually literally had one before today's stream to spoil myself. I love pink drinks. Hello, Hex. Hi. Cute side, the small cute sides of her dark exterior. Exactly. Your design sense is always so impeccable. Thank you. I have a lot of good artists to kind of help me with that. Iga-san was very helpful, and Unks as well. Mame is also very helpful too. Mame has literally like saved my ass when it comes to fashion. Pink lemonade, I think I do like it actually. I bet you Nunessa is secretly hiding that little girly girl that loves the pink drink. Exactly. Can you eat a tentacle? Actually, you know what? I ate an octopus tentacle for the first time. What's it called? It was at an Asian restaurant. It was kind of creepy because, like, when I was biting into it, I could taste the suction cup, like, texture. I could tell exactly what it was in my mouth. It's so creepy. If I had a favorite combo, it would be the black eyes, tentacles, and the current hair. Oh, yeah. Takoyaki, yeah. I like stupidly sweet drinks, but I do not like anything from Dunkin' Donuts. We hate Dunkin' Donuts around here. Way too much. It's just too much, too much. I think oh, now I show the alternate costumes, right? I have a bunch and my human form. I like to spoil myself and others. I'm like the sugar mama of the dollhouse. I don't know if you've known that. No! You craving coffee? Me too. I had a espresso cup can. Oh, I think I've had 3 coffee drinks. I actually need to cut back because I've been going too crazy. Hi, Terracotta. Hi. I can't wait to show you something that Terracotta did for us very, very soon. It involves a crow. Let's just say that. You guys won't see it coming, although I might have told you before. I'm getting so bad. I have like 3 caffeinated drinks a day now. I gotta stop. I gotta hang back. Too many useless calories, you know what I mean? It's so good. Hello, Windy Crows. How are you? Also, you can combine the eyes. Nope, you can't combine these 2 together. Is there any other things that I'm forgetting to show? I don't think so. Okay, I think I could go on to the other costumes. Do you guys like the tentacles? What do you think? I'm so happy with them. But anyway, I think I could go ahead and show the costumes. And I'm ordering it from my favorite to my not as favorite, but favorite. This one is my favorite. I can't wait to show it. I can't wait to show it. I've been showing so many teasers too. So it's like you guys have an idea of what they look like. But this, I haven't like shown the face or anything for this. I'll be a little bit zoomed out so you can kind of get a good look. So this is my second costume. I would say it's my second favorite. This costume was designed by Nue Hakase. I'm the one who came up with the hairstyle and the earring style. I'm wearing black and white razor blade earrings and the dice earring. So those were my ideas. And then the rest of the outfit is designed by Nue Hakase. I gave her a mood board of like striped black and white fashion that I liked, BDSM harnesses and stuff like that. And she did a great job. And I'll be able to show more of the full design whenever I get to the slides with the rough sheets made by Mame. Mame makes such good reference sheets. Hello, Awoodles. Hi. Awoodles with glasses. When is it going to happen? I'm so excited. But also, the chaos symbol was Robin's idea. So thank you very much, Robin. Oh, yeah, you remember? Like, I had this concepted a while back. So people have definitely seen it before, but it's totally different seeing it in motion, you know what I mean? Also, of course, I could still do this. And then, hold on. I didn't switch over to my other tab. I can also take off my jacket. Hairstyle fits her so well, so edgy. I call it the Majima hair. I came up with this hairstyle before I got into Yakuza, though. But then I got into Yakuza, and I'm like, you know what? Majima hair. I'm gonna call it Majima. So I feel like more connected to him now. It's kind of giving me cute 35-year-old vibes. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I got these. I can summon these by themselves. But what are these crosses, you wonder? Wouldn't you like to know? I'll tell you soon, though. Hi, Guren. Hi. I think my friend posted this, like, meme. It was, like, Peter from Family Guy. And he was, like, holding out a card. And it was, like, K-pop boy or lesbian. I like that a lot. Which one am I? Oh, we just don't know. Arigato, Ika-san. But ready for the next one? Okay. Are you ready? Okay. This one, I'm so happy with it. Okay, ready? So this is my cybergoth costume, very much inspired by certain fashion that was popular around the 2000s. You know, the old gas masks and all that. I grew up listening to a lot of agrotech music, and I would see this kind of fashion all the time. But the little trivia about me is I've never really been able to explore fashion quite the way I would have liked to growing up, because I mostly just lived like in my room. I didn't really get to go outside much, and never really had much opportunity to explore fashion that much. Like, I would try every now and then, but you know, it is what it is. Lenora, thank you so much. So that's part of why I like having costumes on my VTuber model, is because I can kind of like have that outlet. You know what I mean? Maybe it makes me a poser, I don't know, but I'm just happy to be able to kind of express myself how I kind of always wish I could have grown up. It's like, I guess you don't have to go outside and socialize to dress up in fashion, but like, I feel like, I guess it's hard to explain unless you kind of grow up a little bit depressed, to where you just kind of don't feel the motivation to really do anything, if that makes sense. Not to bring things down, I just want to give a little bit of trivia how this kind of fashion just made a big impression on me growing up, and now I can finally like indulge in it, you know what I mean? This outfit's so cool and I absolutely appreciate it. Arigato! But also, I got a bunch of toggles for this one, so... Hold on, let me get this to pull up so I can, I might mess this up. So I can take that off and do this. I almost thought about having it be, transparent, but I think it's cooler if it's not. What do you think? So this outfit was designed by Unks, my previous mama. And I had a lot of input, mostly about the gas mask and the bottom part of the outfit, like the shoes and the skirt. But you can't see that right now. I'll show you a bit later. But also, hold on. So let me get that off, take this off, and then I think you do that. So for some reason, because my face was covered, I forgot that I could talk still. But I was actually wondering how this could work in Live 2D. Iga-san did a very good job rigging this. Iga-san did all of the rigging, all of the art for this. How am I gonna drink? Let's find out. Oops, hold on. Like that. And then every toggle, or every costume is able to work with the same toggles. For the most part. There's some confliction, but not a ton. This one was initially my second favorite costume. My favorite costume is always going to be the default costumes, but my second favorite was initially this, but then I decided, actually, I think I like the striped costume that Nue designed more. But I love both so much. This one's your favorite? I'm glad. One thing, though, is like whenever I stream games and stuff, I won't be able to have the tentacles out because they kind of get in the way. Lenora, I laughed. I went to Lenora and Bluntilda's collab, and I noticed that Lenora had to just completely remove her drill hair. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Do you guys like the gas mask on or off? Oops. Oh, there we go. K-pop lesbian is my favorite. I'm glad. I don't know if I can choose a fave right away this time. You got to see the rest before you decide. I have so much to show you. We're not even done yet. How many more do we got to show you? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 things to show you technically. One of them is Vanessa. Hi, MD. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and go to this costume. This costume is interesting because it was initially envisioned a different way, but I kind of changed it very recently. Okay, ready? Hi! So this is where the braids are going to be going to. I'm not going to use my braids with my classic costume too much, but what do you think? Long sleeve. Dios mío! Glasses. Synth has glasses too, but I haven't really shown you guys them. But I'm waiting for a different costume before I utilize them. Do you like the cross chains? This is your favorite? I was hoping people would like. Now, what this initially was envisioned as is it wasn't glasses based. It looks like this. Oops, whoa. Whoopsie. But this is how the costume initially was. It has like mushroom hair. This costume was designed by Unks. But I ended up feeling like something was missing. Once I combined the braids toggle with it, I realized I liked it a lot. And the glasses. Could see you in the back of a library in a restricted section that has that is all dark and dusty. Oh, like in Harry Potter. Nah, I'll just be in the normal section checking out the manga that has tits in it because they didn't screen the manga that they put in. They just saw cartoon characters and thought it was all okay. But it's not. It's not okay. It has tits in it. Ranma has tits in it. Does the new Ranma anime have nudity in it? But anyway. Yep, I have to kind of do that in order to switch between the costumes, or certain hair toggles. So you'll see the default hair for a second. But also, I got some extra toggles with this outfit. So, let's see. So I got the summer look. So short sleeve, and then I also have sweater. The new anime is so bad. I don't like how it looks. It looks like it has like kind of like a gentle palette, sort of. It's not quite pastel. It's some weird in between of vibrant, bold, and pastel. Do you know what I mean? I don't dig it as much, but I don't have a stake in Ranma. I'm not like the biggest Ranma fan. I just read all the manga. Bully me on my way to class. I can do that for you. Maybe BD, but it looks so washed out. BD? What's up, love? Like a library accidentally getting a doujin of a mainstream manga. Does that happen? Oh, let me take this off. And then my favorite costume is personally the winter. But the school costume was like the first alternate costume that I ever came up with for Nunessa, but I didn't like how I designed it initially, so it got updated by Unks. Thank you so much, Unks. Hello, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I could also take the glasses off. Actually, I don't think I set it up to where I could because they kind of need to be there. I'm sorry. I love the glasses too much. All right, now we got... So it's kind of like the Y2K costume, if you guys remember, with Synth, to where there's two of them, but they're pretty similar, just a few differentiations. So let me go ahead and get that set up. I'm so happy. This one I really like. I wasn't sure if you guys would like this one more or the school one more. Okay. Ready? This, I think, is the cute girl costume. This one, I feel like, it's something about the hair has the cutest vibe to it, I feel like. Everything else looks like cool or intimidating. I think this is kawaii. And I like the heart toggle, especially with this one. What do you think? Isn't it cute? This costume is also designed by Unks. Unks basically designs a majority of Nunessa's costume. Arigato Ika. Like the forehead. And I could take the jacket off, but I personally like the jacket being on. Omochi, hi! You caught me in my costume reveal! These hearts are for you. I don't know if you guys know this, but Omochi loves the ladies. Not just the men. Both the ladies and men. Nunessa is pretty. Thank you. How are you guys doing? Did you have a good stream? What were you doing? I think I was mixing you up with Guren. Guren is playing Citadel. What? Beyond Citadel. But that's not what you were doing. Not men, absolutely. Sure. Karaoke. The people who do karaoke love men, though. But that's cool. I'm happy for you. Or sorry that happened. I can't wait to play Citadel myself. I want to play Citadel and then Beyond Citadel. I just keep stalling. I got too much to get through. So you like... Oh, wait. I didn't take off the jacket. Boom. But I feel so cold and naked without it. Oh, I forgot to say what this costume even is, because you might not be able to tell. It's very subtle. It's dinosaur themed. See, I got this little raptor charm. And then hopefully the earrings make it obvious that, you know, it's like dinosaur stuff. The reins are so nice, right? I love these. I love these. Show your fingernails? Oh, yeah. What do you think? You like lawn nails? Oh, I forgot to show my blood toggle. Yeah, I have a blood toggle. How could I not? I need it. And I got the... Except my bloody toggle isn't from people beating me down. That's not what mine's about. I don't get beat down. It's quite the opposite, actually. Alright, so you ready for the last Nunessa costume? Feels surreal. Like, finally, it's all out. It's over. I've debuted pretty much everything now. Okay, ready? Alright. So, as you can see, very similar. Hold on, I gotta show my spiky headband. Well, not headband, spiky scrunchie. Initially, both costumes were gonna have the eye patch, but I needed to kind of differentiate the two more. What do you think? Which do you guys like more? Do you like this one more, or do you like the last one more? This one is crocodile themed, so the main difference is the crocodile charm. Pirate, yeah. What's funny is that there was a costume concept that I came up with a while back that was very inspired by Majima that I ended up not utilizing, but this costume got an eye patch added to it, and I don't remember if the eye patch was my idea or if it was Unx's idea, and coincidentally, it was like the eye patch I came up with a while back. So now I kind of feel this is how I can get my Majima cosplay, like, itch scratched, you know what I mean? Tear you apart? Yeah, no problem. Hi, Sugar. You like the last one way more? I totally get you. I feel the same way. I like the other one more than this one, but I do really like this one. Now you look really pumpkin. Do I stalk Mina and go, Mina-chan? I do stalk Mina. And I wear a bunch of different costumes, so I really am Majima. For real, for real. Hi, Cement Tea. Oh, so I will get into the credits soon. I still have the credit slide, but a lot of this music that I've been playing for the build-up and the background music right now was done by Cement Tea. So thank you very much, Cement. You did a great job. Everybody always loves your music. Oh, right, and there's one key difference with this costume. Ready? The tentacles are red. And my crosses are red. And... oh, shit! Oh, no! I fucked up the eye thing! It's supposed to be red, too. Hold on, let me fix that. And there's a lore reason why it does that. There's a lore reason why it's red. Hold on, where's my crosses? Crosses... oh, I don't need to fix anything in here. I just need to fix it in my stream deck. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, how about now? Okay, now it's supposed to be red. Hi, Hunt. How are you? But yeah, red eyes. But why? Well, I'll get into that soon. But now it's the big moment where we show the human form, right? Okay. Oh, also, red controller. I think it's important to have like at least 2 different colors for your controller toggle, because otherwise something's clashed. Although I didn't get a red version of this, but I'm not gonna do art that much, I don't think. Human form, right? This is Vanessa Hill. And I'll get into a lore reason why she looks exactly like Nunessa. I mean, Nunessa looks more like her. Vanessa was first. Lore-wise. Alright, ready? This is not the first time Vanessa has had a model, though, I will say. But I only ever used her 3D model, like, 1 stream. But here's my human form. I don't have fangs. I don't got the tattoo either. And I got my trademark jacket. Ooh, I didn't set up the toggle for it properly. I knew I was forgetting something. Alright, let's see, hold on. I can adjust that right now. It should be my Vanessa model. I think it's registered as Doomer. Oh yeah, I kind of talked about that. So, I don't actually get to divulge. I don't get to dabble in my fashion, my inner fashion very often. So most of the time, the way I actually dress is kind of like this. Wear a shirt, a jacket, and shorts or pants or something. I love women who are dead inside. Thank you. She cannot be fixed. No siree. Oh, none of my toggles work for this. Hold on. I'm not supposed to be able to do this, but... Let me see. What toggle did I just try to do? Oh, I don't have any of my expressions. I totally neglected Vanessa because I don't test with her very often. Arrogant. Well, this... Oh shit, I'm pissed off. I didn't know I was angry. Hold on, let me... Oh, I know what I did. Wrong. There we go. But this is typically... Actually, I think typically I would have a sad expression as Vanessa. But anyway, I'm just rambling. What do you guys think? I can't fix her, but I can probably make her worse. Is that the goal? How often will you see her? You'll probably see Vanessa the least amount. She's kind of like the unloved of the trio, for me personally. Even though I think Vanessa has her fans. There's something that adds 20 plus attractiveness to that from tired eyes. I swear, right? Nunessa has tired eyes too, which I'm very, very happy that Iga-san captured. But I wanted them to be extra tired on the Vanessa model. The rare appearance makes her even more special. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking. Keep her rare. Whatever is wrong with her is hotter anyway. So true. Hi, Wayne. Thank you. She has eyes like me for real. I'm a fan. Thank you. Now, I guess we can go ahead and show my Milk-chan shit that arrived. Time to switch, though. I'm gonna go back to the default. You gotta keep it special. It's all about the classic, right? Even though you guys are probably more excited about the new costumes because it's so new. Zeppelin, hi! Zeppelin, did I ever show you... I think I did show you sneak peeks of certain things. I don't know if I showed you of stuff on this model, though. Ones? I don't say One-san. I say Oni-chan. I say Oni-chan. I didn't show you this one. I know I showed you the Cybergoth one. But so for anybody who's been keeping up a little bit, I ordered a bunch of Milk-chan shit, and it didn't get delivered. They were expecting me to pick it up without telling me. So we were about to go out to go get it, and then we found out that they ended up re-delivering it without letting us know. So there we go. Now we have it. My Milk-chan shit arrived. This one was separate. This was a separate order. The downside with this is I thought it was just going to be a small little book. Instead, it's a really long book, which means that I can't easily, like, fit it anywhere. I really hate books like, that, do this weird dimensions. Like, I have a really, really nice JoJo art book. Same thing. I can't fit it anywhere. I don't even know where it is anymore. But... look! You ever, like, admire packaging? Like, when I saw, like, this initial, like, I guess it was, like, some big event for Milk Chan, probably some anniversary, I saw a booth display photo on Twitter, and it showed Milk Chan in this box, and I'm like, this packaging's beautiful. I want the box, and I want the doll inside of it. Whenever Milk Chan was airing when I was young, I didn't understand anything that was going on. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, yo, it's for Feet Connoisseur. Nice. But, I haven't really watched Milk Chan in full. I really need to, but I still love her anyway. Look at how aesthetic she is. I bought a white horse named Mayonnaise, but sometimes mayonnaise. Very clever. This is my display at the moment for Milk Chan and Trigun. It's a Trigun and Milk Chan display. Once everything's filled out, I'll take a full zoomed out photo of it. I have mushroom lights hanging off of it too. I just haven't put a battery in them yet. But I got this nice Milk Chan purse. Oh! Bacon, thank you so much for the raid. I'm showing my Milk Chan merch in my Redebut because I've been anticipating my Milk Chan stuff for I want to say a month, but it's probably only been 2 weeks. But how are you guys doing? I hope you had a good stream. Look at I got a little scarf. And the purse is just so aesthetic. There's also a red version, but I feel like the white with the red trim was better because it's kind of like more like how I think of Milk Chan. And I also got this Milk Chan like statue kind of thing. It was way bigger than I expected. And then you can see some of the Trigun. That's only some of the Trigun stuff I have. Once the shelf is completely filled out, oh my god, it's gonna look so nice. I'm so happy. The downside to filling your shelf is you run out of room to put new stuff, which sucks. I literally don't have room for like some of the new DVDs and shit I get. Milk Chan. Oh, Milk Chan is Milk Chan. I think she's a 5-year-old trying not to pay rent. I think. Something like that. She also has a gun. She's so me. But let's see. So I showed the model. Everything's done. But again, I will be having more costumes periodically here and there in the future, so look forward to that. It's going to be a little bit before we do that, though, because, I mean, I'm already showing so much now. But also wanted to say that we hit 500 followers on YouTube. So that's kind of cool. I've been very gushy about YouTube and meeting new people because of it. I always thought that uploading to YouTube would be a waste of time because it seems really hard to climb there and everything. I don't know. But I'm happy I've been doing it. And I say the same speech every time I talk about YouTube. But here is my YouTube if you want to like follow that. And let's see what else we got. Milk Chan, already talked about Milk Chan. So now it's time to talk about the slides. So we could do the slides. You guys have already seen a lot of them from the last Redebut when I showed Synth, but let's move over. That's Phantom. Hold on. No. We're not gonna let it do this. Hold on. Refresh. Okay, there we go. This time I didn't fuck up place in the chat box. So we don't have to do any technical issues where I'm freaking out and panicking. So I'm gonna have my latte. Wait, oh, hold on, I have to go back to my latte. Okay, so first off, we're gonna show Iga Happiness, my mama. So Iga Happiness is the artist and rigger for my models. She's very good, very, very talented. I would recommend hitting her up if you're wanting to become a VTuber or if you're wanting a new model. She's very, very good. She also did Mame's model as well. She's doing Mina Crow's model as well. That's under production right now. Mina will probably be able to debut in 2 months, something like that, 2 to 3 months, who knows. Very, very excited because Mina is very, very sexy. And that's Iga Happiness right there. Let me go ahead and drop her Twitter. Iga Happiness. So let's pin this. And we'll pin that for about 20 minutes. So please follow Iga-san and support her. She has several VTuber children. And I'm so very, very thankful. Arigato, Iga-san. Iga-san. Iga-mama. Now we can go ahead and go into... I think we do the ref sheets. Oh, Robin! You made it! Robin! Hi! How are you doing, Robin? Do I show the ref sheets or do I talk about... No, it's all about the costumes, right? Hi, Robin. So, here we go. Here's the reference sheets that Mame made for me. Thank you so much, Mame. They look amazing. She has to deal with my OCD, though. So I feel bad for that, but thank you very much. So, this is the full costume. Sadly, can't show every single toggle in a reference sheet, but it's mostly just for aesthetics and for people to kind of get the main idea. So, Iga-san is the one who decided to add a little bit of asymmetry to the stockings, where instead of both having kind of like a stitchy seam, only one leg has it now. I feel like that was a very good decision. She also kind of like adjusted the dress a little bit, like the ruffles, the kind of like spiky edges at the bottom. I guess you would call that trim or lace. And I think the stripe was her idea. I wanted to incorporate BDSM, and I couldn't decide if I wanted hanging straps or like a chain like you see hooked. I decided I kind of wanted both though. And also like kind of harnesses around the shoulders. And Iga-san also thought to maybe move away from the pearls. If anybody remembers, my old model was all about a pearl necklace instead. But Iga thought like a chain would look better, and I kind of ended up agreeing with that. I also wanted to have a collar, like a little ring collar as well, to kind of like spice things up a little bit. And I also was able to include in the reference what the side view of Nunessa looks like, because it can be a little bit confusing trying to figure out how the hair works. I feel like it's kind of like anime logic, and it's also maybe not, it's like overly styled, you know what I mean? But yep, this is the Nunessa model. I'm very, very happy with it. Let's see, the next one we got is the costume designs by Nue Hakase. As I said before, I came up with the hairstyle and I came up with the earrings. But this is all Nue Hakase. We can go ahead and give a link to her really quick. Nue Hakase is very good at fashion. And as I said before, this is my second favorite costume. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I definitely like it most with the jacket, though. And also, as I said before, it was Win-Win Robin's idea to do the chaos symbol on the chest, because initially it was a different symbol, but I decided to change it to chaos. Jacket completes it. Absolutely, absolutely. And also, people seem to like the razor blade earrings. I love them. I don't really see razor blade earrings very often, though. Probably because it might not be safe. I wonder if I would accidentally get cut by them. No, you could just have them be dulled. Or maybe have them not be real razor blades, but that would ruin all the fun. So yeah, so K-pop lesbian look we got here. And also you get a look at my tattoo. So the tattoo is permanent. Any costume that shows the stomach area will have that tattoo. It's just it's just literally who I am. Chaos symbol is underrated. It's so cool. So very, very, very grateful for Robin's idea for that. And then we got... Wait, is there any other notes? I'm actually really glad that Nue kept the asymmetry. So we got the asymmetrical boots. That's part of the brand, is the white-black asymmetry. So here's the Cybergoth costume. And as I said, also designed by Unks, my previous mama. We have different variants for how you can do the glasses and the gas mask. I had a big part of this design in a way. Me and Unks both had to work together. I'm the one who insisted on the furry boots, kind of like the right legging style, and I was so dead set on a transparent latex green skirt. I think you would call it latex, maybe PVC. I'm not very versed on materials. And I kind of wanted wavy hair like this. Unks' idea was to add the braid with the ring, though. I think that's really cool. Big fuzzy leg warmers, right? It's essential. It's absolutely essential. And then we also got... Wait, any other notes? I don't think so. So the school uniform, designed by Unks. I really like, Iga-san did a few additions, actually, before I forget. Iga-san added a few detailings, like, those belts that are on the sleeves, like at the bottom of the long sleeves. And I think the chain on the left shoulder, that was Iga-san's idea. I'm the one that decided to put glasses for this costume. Everything else, though, is Unks-san. School uniform is your favorite? I remember whenever I polled Mina and my friend Kubra and asked them, okay, which order these costumes from your favorite to least favorite, and they were both in agreement that school uniform was kind of like right in the middle for both of them. That was the only thing that they had in common. Everything else was like completely reversed. I see. That's unfortunate. I'm glad you like it. Now let's see. The next one is... Also love Band-Aids. Like, I love Band-Aids so much. Okay. So here's the Raptor costume, designed by Unks. She's the one that came up with the hairstyle. I think I told her to just use one of my old hairstyles, but she ended up proposing a new hairstyle idea, and I'm like, wow, I really love this. I would have never thought of this. But you can see the long boots, fishnets. Always love the fishnets. And then the jacket. The jacket's the main thing for this costume, but I'll take it off every now and then, maybe if it gets hot. You like it most with the jacket? Yeah, I think big poopy jackets are pretty popular. I like it. I think it's like a nice look. And then, I don't got too much to say because most of this was entirely Unks' design. I basically just asked for lots of belt harnesses. So that was my main contribution to this. Also like that she incorporated the bow, but it's like, oh, it's a tiny version now. So now we have this one, or it's the crocodile version. Pretty similar, but it has that kind of like top sort of shirt going on. Actually, both of them, if you look really closely, like the inner material of the jacket is red, so both have red in the outfit. But this has a little bit more because you can see inside the shirt is red a little bit. And the jacket too. Did you consider tails for the reptilic ones? Oh, like being an actual like reptilian VTuber? Nah. There's actually a marshmallow question I got that I'll be answering regarding like if I was like an animal themed VTuber, what would I be? And weirdly, it would not be my favorite. My favorite animal is like crocodile and all derivative stuff, alligators, caimans, whatever, and like raptors and dinosaurs and stuff like that. But if I were to be an animal themed VTuber, it would be, I'll spoil an answer right now, it'd be rabbits. Not my favorite animal, but it feels right for me. You know what I mean? Also, I had to make sure for each of the references to show that I have fangs, because you may not immediately assume that I would have them, because I otherwise look mostly human, right? I feel like the eye patch should have a metal ghost in the middle, or something. That's just me, though. It all depends. A lot of it, trying to balance things, not have things be over-designed. Like, for example, since overalls, I initially thought about adding, like, an embroidered, I think that's the term, ghost on the overalls. Iga-san advised me that it might be a little bit too much clutter, so we ended up not going through with that, and I'm glad I listened to her, because I ended up later, agreeing that I almost made a mistake. You know what I mean? Hi, Jack. Yeah, Nunessa's back. She's back for real. I'm gonna be Nunessa for, like, 2 weeks solid. Because, like, I just debuted her. It'd be weird to, like, pull her out and then immediately just go back to being synth. What I should do is a whole month of only Nunessa, and then go back to synth and alternate normally, but I'm thinking about just 2 weeks. And the last one is Vanessa, the human form. Having stuff on is good, but best to not teeter too far into over-cluttered design. Yeah, like, that's kind of like a thing I'm very sensitive about, when it comes to designs that I like to make or have, or what I like. I like a nice balance. If things are too detailed, I can get a little bit overwhelmed. So I try not to have that. Love Vanessa, I want to hug her. I don't know if she would want to be hugged. You could try, though. She's not as mean as me, as like Nunessa. She's not as mean. How do I get rid of this? Okay, so we can get rid of the rough sheets and go back to the slides. I don't know if I'm actually gonna read all this again, because I already read it, but then again, I'm only gonna have one more redebut. No more redebutes, no more, like, fancy slides. Only would show, like, reference sheets for new costumes, right? Really like Vanessa, I just want to play video games with her. Hopefully you can, then. So, I'm Pumpkin, but you can call me Synth, Nunessa, whatever. I'm a 90s, 2000s kid that grew up primarily playing Nintendo before I branched into survival horror, hack and slash, and other missed game genres. Classic Resident Evil being my favorite, but I like a lot of other survival horror series. I grew up mostly in my room playing games and watching anime, and not much has changed. I tend to be a bit analytical and dissecty, so I'm very particular about what I do and don't like. The games I lean towards are older gen ones with tight focus but are not overly linear either. Strong emphasis on atmosphere and gameplay mechanics that I vibe with, but I have navigational issues and trouble retaining information long term, which is a recurring problem I deal with, and ADHD, which is why survival horror being my favorite is a little ironic. Alright, let me move myself because I'm like covering the text because my hair's so big. When I play games or I dissect anything really, I do so with limited vocabulary skills, though I hope to be decipherable enough. I view myself to be a pretty passionate, wait. Oh, I get it now. I view myself to be pretty passionate, and games, anime, movies are my favorite thing to talk about. Never quite feel like I've experienced enough, so I try to get through my backlogs as best I can. I can have abrasive ways of saying my opinions or think harshly of various subjects, but I try to be fair and have fun banter, not hurt. I range from high energy to low. I'm also an artist that likes to design characters. I became a VTuber on a whim when I saw model commissions advertised 2 years ago. VTubing has pushed me to be more social and come out of my shell a bit more, but I always have some personal struggles regarding my place in life. A little bit too real, but whatever. That's literally me. It's just being a little bit too real. Okay, so here's the introduction to the characters. So we are a duo VTuber set known as PumpkinSynth and Pumpkin Nunessa. Synth is considered to be the dominant form. Our human form is the deceased character known as Vanessa Hill, whose original form we can summon. It just works. But in that, you can sort of consider us to be 3 characters. I wrote this. What do you mean who wrote this? Why, are you saying it's bad? You know what happens to people who insult my writing? We identify as an arrogant tomboy, annoying sister, school bully archetype. While Synth and Nunessa are very similar in personality, there are subtle differences. We VTube as a way to have a scheduled life that is fun and to give ourselves motivation to get through our large backlog of games. That's part of the VTuber lore, is that we are trying to get through a backlog of games. I sometimes hate saying this. We are... Oh, I get it. I was complaining that I say we all the time. I'm a self-taught artist, though I typically am too self-critical of my art to enjoy it, so I prefer to commission other people for models and assets. However, I love to design characters and design all my forms with touch-ups by my mama, Iga-san, and Ux, of course. So this is Vanessa. So Vanessa Hill is our previous human form. She was intimidating with a dry personality. Ooh. While she enjoyed the company of others, she often would shut away and play games and read. Tall in body, small in chest, moderate hips, with a natural drained and desaturated palate. Vanessa was lured into a cult to cure her boredom and curiosity. That's not what I wrote, but alright. Said cult was determined to make contact with something otherworldly. She doubted anything too interesting would happen until it was too late. They were in over their heads and summoned something unknown and abstract in form. Bad luck on her side, the entity took interest in Vanessa's body and attempted to possess her completely. However, the merge was more difficult than it expected. Vanessa was able to retain her sense of self and keep the unknown entity at bay until eventually she grew too tired of its sadistic taunts. This would result in her unexpected death. Due to the death occurring during a partial merge, 2 spirits would emerge. So... is PumpkinSynth. Fuck her. PumpkinSynth, no space between the words, it's written like a username, is the dominant personality between the 2 spirits. She is a pure, blissful reincarnation of sorts of Vanessa. While her appearance is drastically different, she is the true spirit of Vanessa. A spirit's form is flexible and separate from the physical body. She is tall in height, shorter than Vanessa and Nunessa, with a medium-sized bust and OK hips. The OK hips. And a vibrant palate. Despite her youthful face, she is of the appearance of a middle 20s-year-old girl. Synth is an airheaded and playful bully big sister type who retains her dry sense of humor from her human form. She is much more expressive and cheery comparatively than she ever was in life. Manic at times, while she seems empty-headed, she is more calculated and worried than she lets on. Still, bratty and impulsive, she often causes trouble in Halloween City, their current home. She loves Halloween. Synth is always accompanied by her signature knife. She is a skilled user of curse magic and flight. Her relationship with her companion Nunessa is combative, but affectionate in a twisted sort of way. Synth struggles to remember details of her human life. Now it's me! She is the new form of the eldritch entity that possessed Vanessa. Pumpkin Nunessa. I never wrote it as a note. Pumpkin Nunessa is written as 2 separate words. It's not a username for Nunessa. While Vanessa's death did result in its death also, instead of being erased from the world, it was reborn as a new creature known as Pumpkin Nunessa, a clone of sorts, but with attributes of the creature's eldritch form and mind. So it's 70% eldritch, 75% eldritch, 25% synth. Nunessa resembles Vanessa's physical body more closely. Tall, small chest, decent hips. She resembles a mid-20s woman. So that's basically what Nunessa's deal is. Nunessa is a kind of partial... Nunessa was her own person. Just eldritch entity. She didn't really have a name. She kind of is a spiritual clone of Vanessa, but it's a weird in-between. So that's why there's 2 of us. Nunessa is an egotistical, volatile, and chaotic creature who dons a nun outfit, ironically for humor, often with a sadistic smile on her face. She exists to torment others with the strength to back it up. However, her biggest enemy is her own low intelligence. There is hidden eldritch wisdom buried deep down, but she rarely taps into it. She is a controllable evil if you had high charisma. Nunessa is the insane aunt or evil roommate of your dreams. Her favorite weapon of choice are 3 long metal nails. I wish I could read! Her magic style is summoning weapons. She enjoys being a toxic roommate to Synth, who she is stuck to like glue, but she thinks very fondly of her. Nunessa has 2 eldritch familiar demons, old pals of hers. She more closely resembles details of Vanessa's human life even more than Synth. Wow, how sweet. How sweet.
A senior moment.
It's not a... I guess it's a senior moment. Whatever. Alright. Oh, my little rapturing crocodile. I feel so silly. Nunessa has 2 eldritch familiar summons who have recently decided to take on the form of reptiles, likely due to the influence of Synth's traits embedded into her. She likes reptiles, and Nunessa would take this element on tenfold. Virgil the Velociraptor, who identifies as male, is a vocal and cunning creature who has known Nunessa the longest. He often meets her violent energy and rarely challenges or questions her, wanting to just be a tool for mayhem. He's pretty happy. Yo, that's just Love Knife. Kai the Crocodile, female identifying, is a stoic and cautious ally who views Nunessa as a frenemy of sorts. While she enjoys carnage, she has a desire to maintain a bit of order for self-preservation of the trio. She has known Nunessa for about half the time as Virgil has known her. Her default mood is anxiety and irritation. Virgil and Kai are often at odds with each other. Virgil often brushes Kai off as opposed to Kai, who wants to kill him during every quarrel. Now we can get into their designs. So that's Virgil. This is my original character. Do not steal. I basically came up with the main premise. I just wanted like a velociraptor that was black and green. And it was further detailed by Sari Ovo. They're the one who added... they kind of did that ton style. They added the green orbs on the side. And added the fin. My idea was the tentacle tail. That was my extra contribution. And also having 4 eyes, technically 4 eyes. And now, because it lines up perfectly, now I can show Kai, who I could not show last time because they were not done yet. So, same deal. I basically just wanted a crocodile with 2 eyes and was black and red. And it was further like fleshed out by Sari Ovo. So they added the cool, like, tail kind of frill at the end, other frills, etc., etc. Anyone want to be food? Yeah. I also like how the little chibi illustration that they did of them that's on the left, I think what they were doing is that thing that crocodiles will do is if you have a camera that's under the water, like looking at them, they actually are just like letting their bodies like hang around while they float around. It looks so silly. It takes away all the elegance that they have. Also, I do apologize if I have neglected anybody in chat or haven't been able to respond like normal, because it's like the debut big gold deal, whatever. I've been, I guess, trying to focus more on just keeping the momentum going, if that makes sense. So I do apologize. So this is the Nunessa design. I'm going to try not to miss as many details as I did during the synth debut. I think I missed stuff. So yeah, the main influence for this design was kind of Bakura, the striped and blue sorta, and then Ashley from Until Dawn. I really have been a big fan of kind of jean shorts over leggings. I think it's a really nice look. Initially, I thought about having a winter hat as well. I don't remember if we ever concepted the hat, but I ended up not wanting to do that after all. I like things as they are. Vanessa's hairstyle is very similar to Synth's hair when it's down. That was just kind of my idea. Hairstyle I would have whenever I was like young. She ignored me and hates me personally. There's probably people who'd think that. There's probably people who'd love that. But yeah, very, very simple. Iga-san helped adjust the jacket. I do not like the jacket style I initially came up with. I thought of having the tentacle detailing on the sleeves. Iga-san adjusted the pants, kind of brought them up higher, added that really nice belt. Changed the shoes. Initially, they were just like black Converse. And I believe that initially Vanessa's leggings were kind of like this sort of palish green, and I think Iga made it more like gray instead. But yeah. So the next one is the synth design. So I came up with the synth design initially because I thought about maybe retiring from music and retiring from art and getting into music, but I was in over my head. It's just too late to teach an old dog new tricks. So just kind of sat around with the design, not doing anything with her, and then I decided on whim to become a VTuber, and synth just felt right. I've always kind of connected with Halloween themed characters, especially spiky pigtail bitches. Very much probably started because of Matilda from Shaman King, who is pictured at the bottom. And she's a character from Shaman King. Always loved her. Marianne was my favorite initially, but I grew to like Matilda a lot more. Hi, Pico. I think I'm saying it right. Hi. You like that look too? The jean shorts over leggings. I think it's sexy. Let me see. I had a former friend who hated shorts over leggings. That was the tip of the iceberg of her lousy taste. I'm so sorry for that. I get it though. It really just depends, because like not everything looks good in theory. I don't think everything looks good on everyone. It all just depends on the overall individual design, I guess. But anyway, so this is a synth design. It's very close to how I initially envisioned it. There are some adjustments. So I decided to add the new collar because I wanted her to have more e-girl vibes. And she just felt like she was like a little bit plain. I adjusted the overall style. Initially, what it was is I wanted it to be more sexy. So the original overalls were under her breast, so her breast would be exposed, not exposed, but the shirt, like the plain shirt, but I realized it was too plain. So either I needed to adjust the design of the shirt or I need to pull the overalls up to more normal standard overall style. Added the pills to the side there instead of having the pills be the clips themselves that hold the straps to the overalls. Iga-san is the one who came up with the kind of, the metal clips. Iga-san did that. Nue Hakase is the one who designed Synth's knife. I think the holster idea was Iga-san's idea, though, the knife holster. As well as the gloves. Iga-san thought of the gloves. Let me see. I think I asked for the detailing, like the patch in the middle, and also the kind of like waist area. I think that was my idea. The various like scrapes and bruises and band-aids, my idea. I always add band-aids to my designs, and pills a lot. I think it was Iga-san's idea to make the socks kind of asymmetrical, at least like in height. And she's also who came up with the asymmetrical shoes. The shoe on the left is Converse. They're kind of like, how do I say? They're like reversed Converse where they're pulled down a certain way. It was apparently like a popular thing at some point. Mame taught me about it. But that was Iga-san's idea. So the main inspirations for this was Alex DeLarge from Clockwork Orange. The knife was inspired by Bishoujo Chucky. Weirdly, that's it. I just realized that Bishoujo Chucky even has red ribbons, but that was not an influence for me. The reason why Synth has red ribbons with eyes in them is because Alex DeLarge, you can't really see him, but on his cuff of his like sleeve, there's this like bloody decor kind of thing that has an eyeball in it. So I decided to make it cute and make it like a little bow instead, with the eyeball in it. And then I wanted like lawn flowing ribbons to kind of make things crazy. Bishoujo has Chucky, huh? No, Bishoujo. Like Bishoujo is a anime figure line where they do lots of crossovers with Western IPs. They're currently doing a Monster High one for Draculaura, and it looks really nice. And they're doing Vampirella too. That's a mandatory immediate pre-order. But Matilda from Shaman King, that's where I got the like love for spiky orange-haired girls. And then you can't see him really well because I'm covering him. But I think Shino is where my love for like high collar shit started. So that's why Synth has that, that like on her cape. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, it was Iga-san's idea to make the cape more lawn and flowing. Initially, it was more like this like short little shoulder cape, but Iga thought to make it more fancy, which I think was a better decision. No, it's okay. I don't think that the hair ribbons or even the design itself immediately give Alex DeLarge vibes. Maybe if I had the bowler cap or whatever, it would be more clear. Or if I had weird underwear over my shorts, maybe then it would have been obvious. But I feel like it's not exactly that easy to tell. And I think that's the last thing of note to mention about the design, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Also, I like working with 3 colors, limited color palettes. So it's white, kind of like periwinkle, and then red. And then, you know, then you have the orange hair and the orange eyes. But I mostly like to stick to, when it comes to the outfit itself, I like 3 colors. The original costume was just this with less detail. So just wanted to expand on that a little bit. Which is why Nunessa has more detailing. So Nunessa, whenever we started working on the new Nunessa model, she didn't have the BDSM harness or the chains, and I felt, or the collar, like the ring collar, she didn't have that stuff, and something felt like unbalanced between Synth's new design and Nunessa looking too much like her old self. So I ended up having to think of ways to kind of like expand on the design, and that's where we kind of came to be. So what inspired Nunessa was initially, I just wanted to come up with like a Halloween-y kind of design. And I really liked nuns at that time. I mean, I still do, but I liked to draw nuns a lot. I like to come up with nun OCs. So I wanted to kind of do that again, but with Halloween-y hair. So there was this custom Monster High doll I saw on Etsy a long time ago, and I thought it was really cool. It's like dark orange hair and like a darkish teal. But I ended up deciding to go with like a very bright, like light orange, like a yellowish orange, and more of a, what kind of green would you call this? It's definitely not like teal or turquoise, it's just green. I ended up deciding to just do that. The biggest inspo, I would say, is Hokago Play. There's a character called Girlfriends, that's Kanojo from Hokago Play. She's very, very tall with like a big emphasis on shoes, and that's kind of like how I came up with my idea, is just I wanted to be tall and have big emphasis on shoes. And then I wouldn't say that Clover was a conscious inspiration, but I would say she is who introduced me to these kind of bobby sort of haircuts. There's other anime characters that have this. Not to imply Totally Spies is anime, but it's anime inspired. And there are actual anime characters that have hair kind of like that. So that's, I think, the origin of how I started liking this hair. The cheek tattoo is because I would see e-girls a lot. E-girls would have like an asymmetrical little cheek tattoo, like a heart or an X and shit like that. Sometimes I do that in real life, like I'll do a little cross. So that's how I thought of that idea to add to myself. How tall is she in those shoes? Oh my god, Nunessa's she's too tall. Too tall. I did mention the asymmetrical, like, stitching, right? I don't know if I talked about that now or if I talked about that when I first showed the model, but Iga-san thought of the asymmetrical stitching. How I came up with the bow is I just like big, obnoxious bows. It's a design that I would see in anime every now and then. I really liked it. But I wanted asymmetry to it, and I thought, like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to have, like, a long strand, like the ribbon, like, half cover the face? And that's how I kind of came up with that. And then the shoes followed suit. Like, the way I did the ribbon is how I would have to do the shoes. What's cool is on my Vroid model, I was not able to have, like, spikes on the collar, what do you call them? The ankle bracelets. But on Live 2D, I can have those now. It's the hairstyle from the Fetish Fuel cartoons. Yeah, it is so true. 2 feet tall? Is 2 feet a lot? That's not tall. That's not tall at all. Okay, now let's see. And then also, how I came up with the, how do you call it? It's like Nunessa wears long sleeves that kind of cover the hand as well, with only the fingers sticking out. I'm very glad that Ego retains that. That's kind of been like part of the design since the beginning, so I'm very, very happy about that. And that's, I think, the main thing. Oh, right, and then the tentacles. Once I started realizing that Nunessa needed to be more different from Synth, trying to like think about what even is Nunessa? Why is there two of us? I realized that, like, okay, she's kind of Eldritch, right? What's Eldritch? Oh, tentacles. We'll just slap those on, and boom, there you go. That's the design. Okay, trivia. So, as ghosts, they have poor eyesight. Not gonna get mad again. I've already done that. We would eventually find out that we have an eye disease called keratoconus, but it's totally just, it's a ghost thing. It's just a ghost thing. ADHD, bad memory and lack of navigational skills, health issues, I can't snap or whistle. Likes. I like chaotic characters. I like survival horror. I like simplistic character designs. I like crocodiles and dinosaurs. Water in video games. Atmosphere in games. Y2K era. Nuns and religious coded characters. And Halloween core. I cannot snap. I've tried. And people are like, oh, it's so easy. Just do this. Like, okay. Nothing's happening. Okay, well, you just gotta... No, I can't do it. It's not possible. My sweat glands in my fingers interfere. Okay, dislikes. I don't like forced walking in games. I don't like in-game dialogue or in-game cutscenes. I don't like music overly low-faded in the mix of games, and I don't like dull music in movies. It pisses me off. It makes me like pissed off, you know? I don't like it. I do not like the Trigun animes. I only like the Trigun manga. The first Trigun anime is fine, but the manga's better. I do not like Bayonetta 3. I don't like the Resident Evil 3 remake. I don't like open world, and I'm not saying that just to be a hater. I really can't get into it. I respect it. Like, I dislike it, but I respect it. I just don't like it. And I don't like big or medium boobs on Nunessa. I'm supposed to be flat. I forgot to mention that. A thing about Nunessa, the main idea is I wanted a womanly character who's really tall. And initially, she was supposed to have crazy hips, but we ended up slimming those down because it felt like it looked best. But wanted, like, womanly body, tall, but, like, small chest. Because I don't see that combo done a ton. Not saying that it's never done. I'm just saying I don't see it as much. Okay, so... Credits! Okay. So, original design me for, like, all the characters. My first live 2D... was done by Unks, who has helped me with so many of my costume designs. Thank you so much. She's actually working on my last one. My current model, though, is Iga Happiness. Thank you so much, Iga, for everything. Arigato, Iga-san. My Fugi tech is done by H134i. Panel art is PP Ox. Twitch avatar is Kobanazame Omo. Starting soon art is Totomaki41. Totomaki41 is who's working on my upcoming merch art. And I always feel like silly when I talk about the merch art. I'm not trying to imply I'm a big deal. It's just little stands and shirts, stickers. It's cute, right? I'm happy. I think it's cool. BRB art is Pamu_U. Good night art is Nubako. Overlays, terracotta scarf. I always insist on working with Terra for the overlays. I love the pixel art so much. And they did, like I said, they did something for Mina. And that you'll be seeing soon. You guys aren't even ready. I'm actually almost partially wanting them to redo my ghost stream avatars. Even though I really like these. It's kind of hard to, like, change. It would be the same idea, just animated, different style. My back room art is done by Suramaki. You saw that other screen. I forgot to talk about this. It's a bedroom / a bar and also a torture seat for guests. This is where I want Robin and me to hang out together, and Robin can introduce me to alcohol, and Mame can come over and try and hold me down and force it down my throat because I don't want to drink alcohol. I tried recently. It's gross. It was like 90% juice and a little bit of alcohol, and I still wanted to vomit from it. Let's see. The retro ratio. Whenever I play games that are like square size, I have these like image panels on the side to kind of like cover up the black bars. Those were done by H134i. My Twitch banner and my Twitter banner is done by Iga Happiness. I have emotes by a lot of people. Emotes by Miopen429, Ngawa110, Maiden Wrath, Free of Me, and Squoon. And then follow alert is Gurin Vicious. Thank you. Or is it Gurin Viscous? I think it's not Vicious. It's Gurin Viscous. But Vicious sounds so nice. Stream Ghoster by Tamporo. Mame helped me design them. Mame's idea was the patches, which I thought was great. Let's see. Original music, Cementi, Dama Hisk, and Koki Izumi. They need more patches because you mess them up. Now they heal. Exactly. And for anybody who doesn't know, there's real ghosts underneath them. I should actually show those right now. Okay. Ghost demonstration. With art actually by me for once. I tried to like run to somebody else to do it, but I think they're busy. So I'm like, I can draw, right? I guess I'll do it myself. This is going to be big though, which makes me angry. Ugh. So these guys have two names, Ghost Guys and Ghost Minions. I can't choose between the two. Initially, they were only called Ghost Minions, but I thought Ghost Guys would sound cute because like Doom, Ghost Guy, Doom Guy, Quake Guy, Deus Ex Guy, you know what I mean? So this is how they work. They got little real ghosts underneath them, and then they're wearing cloth ghosts. Squishy, yeah. You know what? I've never thought about squishing them. I just like fling them around. And you guys are able to make them jump. I disabled lots of the other things though, because it's too busy and cluttery for me. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I've only eaten coffee today. I haven't eaten any food. So, ow. So, I'm an artist. I kind of in this weird arc for the past few years of weaning away from art. It started hurting my hands, and I started doing so much commission work, although the commissions have kind of slowed down. But I've kind of like burnt out, and I've been trying to rather focus on getting through my backlog of games instead of just drawing all the time, because I spent most of my life drawing and doing almost nothing but that. Not playing video games and just drawing. So now I'm just kind of like just burnt out. Every now and then I will revisit drawing, and I'll do like pieces like this here and there. I have like I have a few para arts in the works. I have a bunch of stuff that I'm working on, and then I have the line sketch illustration at the top right. I included it because I really like how it turned out. It's probably the only time I've ever drawn synth and actually liked it. But I don't know when I'm gonna finish it, so I just wanted to include it. And then more of my art, I did a lot of VTuber banners as a commission style. They just kind of took off and people liked them for a while, so I was like a little tiny micro fad for a bit. But slowing down, and there's a lot of pressure because I want to make the banners look nice because they represent your brand and everything. But sometimes I don't know. I go back and forth between over worrying about how my art's turning out, and then other times being like satisfied, you know. And then more illustrations. Some of this stuff is old, some of it's recent. And then I drew that little portrait at the top left. Actually, I did here too. Hello, Falco. How are you? Yeah, I did all the little portraits at the top left. And then we can go into my favorite shit. I'm all about the things I like. I guess that means I'm not interested. But what I like is... So, my favorite movie is Alien, the original Alien, and then Aliens. Then Terminator 2. Not the most original, but I wouldn't say that my tastes are overly eccentric. I like blockbuster shit. I like action genre. I just need it to be done a very particular way. So we got Blade Runner, Jurassic Park, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, and Two Towers, Jaws, The Thing, Battle Royale, Pirates of the Caribbean, although it's long overdue a rewatch. I have not rewatched the original Pirates of the Caribbean in a long time, but whenever I liked movies as a kid, and even now, I would just watch them on repeat like an insane person. I still do that. With Event Horizon, as an example, where if I'm drawn and I don't want to listen to music, and I don't want to listen to a video essayist, I'll just have Event Horizon playing on in the background. And then once it gets close to the end, I just rewind it. Because I really like the beginning of Event Horizon the most. Same with Alien. I like the beginning parts more. I love Final Destination. I should not have been watching that shit as a kid, but my god, it's so good. And Final Destination 2. I don't think I have that, do I? Where's Final Destination? There it is. Yeah, I guess I wasn't able to squeeze in every single movie I liked. I had to try and show some restraint, but I really, really like both Final Destination 1 and 2. I stand by 2. 2 has a very cool cast. The first movie is primarily teenagers in school and their teacher, whereas the sequel is just a bunch of different people from all walks of life. It was cool. I liked that about it a lot. I would recommend it. The third Final Destination is when it starts dipping. It's not like terrible or anything. It's okay. I would still say watch it. After that though, it's just you're just watching it to watch people die, not actually enjoy it as like a movie, if that makes sense. Not enjoying the craftsmanship of it, you know. Mad Max Fury Road is also my shit. It's good. I couldn't believe it. I was late to watching it, and when I watched it, I'm like, holy shit, this is fantastic. You witnessed me. I've always thought of Final Destination as overhyped back then, so I never truly watched them years later. It's good. Like, yeah, it was pretty popular, I guess, but I would recommend watching them now. I like the scene with the guy getting sucked into the pool filter. That's like 4 or 5, right? I think I saw that one in full. The one that I dropped completely was the one where it starts off with a bridge collapse, because the acting was so bad. It was horrible. And it looked terrible. It was actual garbage, and I just dropped it. I didn't even want to watch it, because Lamau, look at how bad it is. I'm just like, I'm not wasting my time with this. Oh, I love Battle Royale. It's so good. You haven't seen Lord of the Rings? I would 100% recommend them. Making a new Battle Royale? Oh, wait. Which one? Or a new Final Destination? You know what weirds me out is there's a new Dexter now. And apparently there was another new Dexter. Dexter got bad, like, fast, so I'm not gonna bother. My mom's excited for it, though. I hope it's good for her. Let me get back to the list. Okay, so got Event Horizon, and then my favorite cape shit movie is Batman The Dark Knight Returns. There's a part 1 and part 2. I like part 1 the most, but I do like part 2 as well. But I wanted to pick. I like Dread. I like the Resident Evil movie as a guilty pleasure. I like X2. John Wick 4 was insane, but I really need to rewatch John Wick 2. Fire Walk with Me. Raid 2, which we recently had Love See for the first time. I think it was in the Dollhouse Discord a few weeks ago. We watched that, and we watched John Wick 1. I've been corrected. I used to not like John Wick 1 that much. I think it was because it was so overhyped that I expected it to change my whole fucking life when I watched it. And I watched it, and I'm like, I don't know, it's fine, I guess. And then I went back to it, and I'm like, wait, I'm an idiot. This is actually fantastic. Final Destination 6, everything just gets dragged. I mean, that's the tradition of, like, successful horror movies, right? Is eventually you get your 13,000th sequel, and it always goes kind of wrong. You only know Scream through the Scary Movie parody. I really liked Scary Movie 2 as a kid. I should not have been watching that. I didn't even understand half of it when I was young, but that was a good movie. Where was I? Oh, okay, so we got Cabin in the Woods, Mad Max Fury Road, Sweeney Todd, Sleepy Hollow, Hot Fuzz, Original Scream. Scream 2 is good, but it's not worth it. I can't fit in every single movie that I like, unfortunately. There is a Korean movie. I haven't watched a lot of Korean movies or Asian movies in general, but the one I like, what is it called? Old Boy? That was good. That was really good. Yeah. Substance 2. Substance 2. Inglourious Bastards. Final Destination. The Mummy. Deep Blue Sea. 100% stan Deep Blue Sea. The Craft and Hocus Pocus. That's why I like Japanese horror. They only get one sequel at most, but most of the best ones do not get a sequel. Suicide Squad. Suicide Club. Ugh. I've seen Suicide Club, actually. I don't know how I feel about it. I came out of it feeling very neutral. I think I need to see it again. And the sequel, Breakfast Table. I haven't heard of Breakfast Table, actually. I've never heard of that. Okay, so my favorite music. So we got God Destruction, which is Agrotech. Cyborg Corp, which is also Agrotech, but they have been leaning more synthwave lately. Active Hate, Agrotech. Susumu Hirasawa, Velvet Eden, which is like, how do I say, like Visual K. Visual K is kind of like a vague term, but that's what they are. Malice Miser, Moi de Moi, if I'm saying that right. Two Mix, which you might know from some Gundam music. Abney Park, Emily Autumn, KMFDM, Velvet Acid Christ, Perturbator, Suline, and then Jesper Kide, who does lots of video game soundtracks. I like him especially most for his Hitman music. He did the music for all the old Hitmans except for the new trilogy. And he also did Vermintide and Darktide music. Darktide being my favorite over Vermintide. Vermintide music's fine, but I think Darktide's way better. Next is GPKISM, like Pism, can't say it. I say Jesper. Are you saying I should say... Oh, wait, no. I say Jesper Kide, but other people say it's Kid. Jesper Kid. But I say Jesper Kide. We got System of a Down. Rammstein, even though I would say I mostly like specifically 2 albums and not everything, but I like them so much. Oh, you're praising him. Okay. Scooter, Ultrasun, Dance with the Dead, Roborg, Juno Reactor, Sydney Valet. I think you say Valet, not Valette, but Valet. Viscera Drip, which is Agrotech. Lady Gaga, Buck Tick, Visual K. E-Type, which is like good old Europop, Eurobeat. Move, like M.O.V.E. Tamtrum, Agrotech. Creature Feature, and Suicide Commando. Agrotech. And then we got my favorite anime and manga. So, so I got the Trigun manga, the Black Butler manga, Yu-Gi-Oh manga, but I do like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime adaptations, even though they can be a mixed bag. Hunter x Hunter, I like both the manga and anime for that. Berserk, I only like the 90s anime and the manga. Everything else, eh. Got Satanophany, which is my favorite ongoing manga. It might be ending soon. Maybe we're on our last arc. I feel like I've thought that 500 times and then they keep going, but I'm happy. I don't have a lot of ongoing manga that I actually keep up with. Got JoJo Part 3, as basic as that sounds. Part 5 used to be my favorite, but I came back to Part 3. But I've read up to 7. I've read Part 7, and then I tried to read Part 8, and then I just kind of left off somewhere. Got Devilman Lady. I like Devilman Lady manga and anime. I think I like the manga more, but the anime is very good, but different. I like Soul Eater, Hellsing manga, and Ultimate. I like Hellsing Ultimate. Yu Yu Hakusho. Dead Tube. Dead Tube's also ongoing, but I feel like it goes on hiatuses or something. I don't know what's going on. Ice Shield 21. Mob Psycho. I like the anime and I like the manga. Godchild, which is basically Black Butler before Black Butler. Shiki. Bleach. Chainsaw Man. Naruto up to a point. I like the Devilman OVAs, but my favorite is Devilman The Birth. Beastars. I like the manga. I don't care about the anime. Death Note manga and anime, both good. Gantz anime is okay. It's kind of funny though. Gantz manga is the best. Higurashi. I like Higurashi Kai the most, but season 1's is good too. There's a manhwa that I'm reading. There's so many different translations for the title, but Sister, I Am the Queen in This Life, Sister, I Am the Queen, etc. Murcielago? That's like a newer series that I got into that I really, really like. It's kind of similar to Satanophany and Devilman Lady, just like... No, actually, pretty similar. Golden Boy dub. I tried to read some of the Golden Boy manga. It's more hentai-y. He actually gets laid, so it's not as funny, I guess. Inuyasha, of course, like Inuyasha. Kakagurui, Psycho-Pass, High School of the Dead, and Tomie. Gantz is a 50-50. Anime is just monsters. Wait for 3 episodes while character talk. That's why you need to read the manga. Most of the time, the manga is better, and the adaptation, even if it's a good anime adaptation, it will lack something. It's amusing how much our music tastes align, yet with anime and manga, it's quite different. How come? Do you not like any of these? I don't know what your anime and manga tastes are. Berserk manga is peak. 97 anime I love, but it has severe flaws for me. The rest is whatever. What exactly are the flaws? I know it changed some things, but I really like its presentation, and I like its style overall. I feel like it goes hard. Guess I can move on if Machina is typing up what our manga and anime taste differences are. But again, I'm not able to list everything that I like. I have to kind of condense it a bit. Dedicated myself 110% to dojo music, but in my youth, I would have been all over your music. Huh. Its presentation, style, and focus on the slow moments are wonderful. Just some messed up choices like cutting out Skull Knight. That's huge. Oh, yeah, true. They also, I think they cut down the supernatural stuff. So I guess it would be more surprising when the eclipse happens. Not that they took all supernatural stuff, but they did trim some stuff out. It's crazy how our video game tastes kind of align, yet our anime taste couldn't be any more different. So you too, huh? What kind of anime and manga do you and Machina like? We can move on to... Wait. Did I read this? Yeah, I did. Alright, so I got my favorite games. So we got Resident Evil 1 Remake. My favorite game, hands down. You're never gonna beat it. It's always gonna be my favorite. Thank you, Bolt. Second favorite game is Resident Evil 2. Original Resident Evil 2. The real one. Don't like JoJo, Rosario, Vampire, Dragon Ball, Guyver. I like Vampire Hunter D. You can't assume that I don't like certain things just because they're not on here. Which Vampire Hunter D do you like? I've only watched, I think it was a 70s OVA and then the 2000s Madhouse one. That was good. I think it's Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, I think is what it was called. I have the PS1 game for it too, but I haven't gotten around to playing it. But Vampire Hunter D is really good. Bleach, I really like Bleach. There's a certain point where I stopped liking it as much, and I don't remember when exactly. I think, I like all of it, don't get me wrong. I think where the peak ends for me personally is after the arc with, like, Grimmjow and a lot of names that I can't say properly. Like, I'll butcher it if I try to say it. You're doing an RE1 remake run on Friday. Is it going to be your first attempt, or have you, like, played it before? I have issues with Bleach, but I read it recently for the first time, and I really dug it, to be honest. But I feel like in ways, it's not my favorite shonen. I'll just say that. My anime taste is much more on the drama, aesthetic, relaxation, and experimental side. For example, 3 Gatsu, No Line for drama, Mushi for aesthetics, Aria for relaxing. Oh yeah, we definitely have different tastes. I kind of like my junk food stuff. Like, I like exploitation and I like junk food. Seinen, shonen, etc. Some stuff that I wasn't able to have in the manga was like Blade of the Immortal. Like, I really like Blade of the Immortal, but I did not finish it. I got almost to the end, but I left off and I don't even remember where it was. So I have to reread from the beginning to catch up. I know it had an anime adaptation. I don't know if I like how the anime adaptation looks, but I gotta stop being stubborn and try to read it. But it'll cut the fluff out. I know it will. They always do. Played Conscript today, and I think they made the first battle easier, so you're still a true soldier. It was a little bit challenging, but not the hardest. What they need to address... They're making Conscript easier. That's not even its issue. Its issue is all the bugs. Uzaki-chan? The baby with the big 5,000 gallon tits? Oh, you like romance. All the edgy boys like the cutesy animes. I notice. Okay, Sonic Adventure 2, bitch. I didn't say she was biologically a baby. I said she's got a baby head. She's got a baby head and 5,000 gallon tits and goes to college. So where was I? Should I downpatch Conscript to play at its peak? I don't know about that because it does have bugs that hurt the game experience. But anyway, third favorite game, Bayonetta. Then Illbleed, Bloodborne, Hitman, Blood Money, and then World of Assassination, which is just the 3 newest games bundled into one thing. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Haunting Ground, Banjo-Kazooie, Silent Hill 3, Deus Ex, Resident Evil 4, the original Resident Evil 1, Devil May Cry 1 and 3. Devil May Cry 1 is what we're going to be playing today. Although I feel a little bit, like, overstimulated to where I'm a little bit nervous to stream it, because I might, like, perform bad. Even though I feel kind of calm, I think there's a part in me that feels a little bit anxious. I don't know where to place it, but hopefully everything will go okay. Quake, Super Mario Sunshine, of course Sonic Adventure 2. I was a Sonic Adventure 2 kid. I said 3 and 1. Like, you can see it right here. 3 and 1. Unreal Gold, Symphony of the Night, Yakuza Kiwami, Dino Crisis, System Shock 2, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, Mortal Kombat 9, Luigi's Mansion, Stalker, like the original Stalker game, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, Zelda Link's Awakening Remake, Conscript, even though I got my issues, but it's my game of the year for 2024, and Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. Obviously, this is not every game I like. There's way more, but I mean, look at how much I'm, like, putting in here. Like, other people will do, like, top 3, top 5, top 10. I don't know how many this even is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times tables. All right, 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 plus 16 is, I don't know, that's a lot. I can't count. And then TV. I don't watch a lot of TV for reasons I've talked about in the past. Twin Peaks, my favorite. Das Boot, Scream Queens, which Mame introduced me to. Invader Zim, Venture Bros. Any GTA games? Yeah, Bully. I like Bully. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, Black Books, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, South Park, Teen Titans, Wednesday, Hey Arnold, American Dad, Batman Beyond, Boondocks, Futurama, The Boys Season 1 only, Urban Rescue Ranch, Husband Hotel, Batman the Animated Series, Young Justice, 2 seasons of it. That's it. And then Game of Thrones, like the first 3 seasons, and then I don't care anymore. I'm hoping that they'll do a Bully too, but maybe there's not a demand for it, so they won't ever get around to it. Thank you, thank you. And then we got favorite anime characters, because I'm all about simping for characters. I get really emotionally attached to them, which is why it's weird whenever Mina's like I go to Mina, I'm like, Mina, who's your favorite character in the show? And Mina's like, oh, I don't know. I had this character, I guess. I'm like, what do you mean you guess? You don't obsess over them 24/7? No, I did not forget Kuwabara. I am not going to be bullied into loving Kuwabara. I like him, but I don't love him like everyone else. So my favorite number one is Feitan. I've been very faithful to Feitan, kinda. Wait, is Finks here? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay. So Feitan's my number 1 favorite. Everything isn't exactly in an order. It's like a loose order, but Feitan is the favorite. And then I got Million Knives from Trigun. He's so good in the manga, nothing else. I do kind of like him in the 90s anime, though. I think like he's a little bit different, but I like him. Then Vash the Stampede, Uvogin, Eustace Kid, Walter from Hellsin, Tendo Satori from Haikyuu, even though I do not like Haikyuu. I gave it a real chance. I didn't vibe. Asuka Land from Devilman Lady. Who's the girl? Well, I'll get to that. Hold on one second. Shino Aburame from Naruto. Botan. Serpico from Berserk. Justin Law from Soul Eater. Death the Kid from Soul Eater. Please, merchandise for him, please. Power from Chainsaw Man. Femcell from Chainsaw Man Part 2. Asa. Paku, Finks, and Nobunaga from Hunter x Hunter. Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! Jonochi, Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! Little Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! And then from Yu Yu Hakusho, Kurama, Hiei, Koenma, Yusuke. Really like Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Rika from Higurashi. All of the characters from Satan Afane. That's all of them, really. Bonkotsu from Inuyasha. Love him. Reagan from Mob Psycho. Nishi from Gantz. Because, of course, I would be a fan of him. He's so pathetic, but I love him. And then Guillotina, which is an original character created by, I think, Yasushi Nirasawa, who has sadly passed away. Very talented artist. He has done a lot of really good art, and I have always like gravitated towards Guillotina. Love her so much. Oh,
Names of
thank you for the follow. I see the Yu Yu Hakusho characters, and I'm reminded of the Filipino dub names. What are those like? Wasn't there like a Filipino Yu-Gi-Oh dub where Merrick sounds like a Texas girl, like Yuki and Yamayuki sound like a surfer. Lots of interesting decisions. I don't know what Kaiba sounds like actually in that. One of these days we'll have to like watch that. And then catching up on chat a little bit. Jane Chainsaw Man. One of the characters I really like from Chainsaw Man is dead. Oh well, that's a lot of them actually. Yusuke is Eugene, Kuwabara is Alfred, huh? I mean, I don't hate that decision. Oh, I think I have heard of these. Hiei is Vincent. That's actually not the worst name, actually. Kurama being Dennis is Ron. Yusuke being Eugene. That's... Eugene is actually kind of a cool name. Maybe it's a little bit tarnished by the fact that the clumsy accident-prone kid from Hey Arnold was called Eugene. But if it not for him, Eugene's actually kind of not bad. But Dennis for Kurama, that's not okay. That is actually not okay. Okay, then favorite video game characters, because I love characters. So Majima from sorry, I'm drawing a blank. From Yakuza. Krauser, the original, real Krauser from Resident Evil. Virgil from Devil May Cry series, but I especially like him in 3 and 4. Agent 47 from Hitman. Boletta / BB Hood from Darkstalkers. Princess Daisy, Bayonetta from Bayonetta. Specifically Bayonetta 2 Bayonetta. That's my favorite design, but I like her in general. Gascon from Bloodborne. Kano from Mortal Kombat 9. Shadow the Hedgehog with a gun. Annette Birkin from Resident Evil 2. I like her old design and her new design. And personality. I like Annette in general. Juri Han. My favorite Juri design is her newest design. I like it a lot. Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear. Solid. Cindy Lennox from Resident Evil Outbreak. Fiona Belli from Hunting Ground. Kome Shirisaka from Idolmaster. And then Sachiko, I don't know, Sachiko Koshimasu, I think, from Idolmaster as well. And then I like Mega Man X Mega Man, Mega Man Volnut, Roll Casket from Mega Man Legends. And then I think her name is Buro from Moustache. Dorothy Hayes, love Dorothy, she's so sweet. And very charming. Rachel from Resident Evil Revelations, that guy from Bully, I forgot his name. Never remember it. Can't be bothered. Thank you, Afro. Hi! Talking about my video game people. Solid Snake is your favorite video game character. He's good. Boss. What's the bully's name from Bully? This guy? What's his name? He's such a troublemaker. And then we got Boonji from Gungrave. Love Boonji. He's great. Thank you. I love simping for characters. Gary, that's right. Gary was, oh my god, the performance of the voice actor was fantastic. He's just so smug and condescending. He's perfect. And pathetic. Some of the best characters are just actually pathetic. And then we got Ludwig from Bloodborne. The boss from Metal Gear Solid. Melina from Mortal Kombat 9. I mean, I specify which Mortal Kombat because it's the only one I really care about. My Gaiden Moonlight. Bertha from Operation Raccoon City. Jean from Bayonetta. Daniela from Haunting Ground. And then Cream the Rabbit from Sonic IP. Yeah, Resident Evil Rachel. Resident Evil Revelations Rachel. I like her mutated design more than her normal design. Her normal design's really hot and super my taste. I just always hate it being in Resident Evil because it's just way too anime looking. Cream is not out of place. I mean, okay, there's other sweet girls here. Yeah, there's like 4 of them. Rachel has questionable diving gear preferences. Her diving gear is like fine. She's got big tits, and that's fine. That wasn't the issue. It's just her hair covering her eyes. You can't do that in real life. You have to do that for anime. The one that's the weird diving suit is Jessica, where it's like one leg is like completely exposed. So have fun swimming in freezing water. Although that sounds really Reddit to complain about in a way. Like, that's not like practical and realistic. But it's not. Devil May Cry style game with Ashley using her hammer win. If only. Alright, then we get to the next. Alright, so we plugged the Dollhouse group. I'm part of a VTuber group called the Dollhouse. Sometimes I Menhera and try to run away, and then I come back. That's just part of the brand. I'm just role-playing the lore. It was created by May Meow. I assisted, and then I dragged Mina into it, and then Lenora joins, and then we started... I slowly and fastly expanded. So let me go ahead and plug This is the Dollhouse Discord. And then I can also plug in our Dollhouse website too. I don't think I have a command for that. I switched it to be the Discord instead. But we got May Meow, me, both my forms, Mina, Lenora Nile, and then we got Dale Lamb, Bluntilda, Win-Win Robin, Beals, Love X Knife, Lobotomy Bunny, and Abigail Croc. I did drag you into it, but you gotta admit, you're having fun. VTubing is fun, except when it's sometimes stressful. But it's mostly fun. You should all do it. And we got... What's this? Oh, we're done. It's over. That's it. Huh, I kept expecting this to go on forever. Does that mean that we play a game now? Wait. I did this. Oh, I know what I can do now. Now I read the marshmallow questions. I was about to say, like, I don't think I'm supposed to play a game yet. There's supposed to be one more thing I do. Let me first check and see if I got any new ones. Probably not. I think we got enough to work with anyway. What's this? Oh, I know what this is. Let me delete that. That doesn't need to be there anymore. Okay, no more new questions. Okay, then we'll just go with the old questions. And we'll get through those really quick. For anybody who doesn't care and just wanted to be here to see the new shit and slides, I can go ahead and plug my socials. What else? And then I got my own personal Discord. That's so much stuff. I'm sorry for overwhelming you. That's my personal Discord where the super cultists go. But the more busy Discord, if you want something a little bit more populated, it's not that populated. It's good traffic flow. My Discord's kind of dead sometimes. But if you want something a little bit more active, that's the Dollhouse. That's where we do like actual hangouts like movie night and stuff like that. So yeah, if you don't care about anything else, thank you for coming. All right, time for the questions. Okay, so number one is, if you could complain to a game dev in person, who would it be? I feel like if this was me from 10 years ago, I'd be like, oh man, I have something to say to some Resident Evil dev. But I feel like now, I just prefer to complain in my own little world and not bother game devs. I don't think I really want to bother any of them. I don't even... Which one would I specifically complain to? I don't think it... Is it like, do I vent to a game dev? Like, be like, hey, come over here. Like, I don't hate you. I'm so frustrated with this IP. You know what I mean? And then the game dev's like, yeah, yeah, okay. So, yeah. I don't got anything to say to Todd Howard. I got nothing to say. I got no stakes in anything he does. No, I don't think... There's nobody I want to complain to. I just... If things are gonna get lame, I'll just deal with it and complain in private with my friends. On a public stream. Same with Kojima, still angry at him. Kojima, where's the horror game? I think he's making one now. Who knows if it's going to be as good as Silent Hills could have been. Who knows? We don't know. If I could complain to a game dev, I should give a name, right? I got nothing to say. Even if I got an issue, I got nothing to say. Alright. This is sweet. Hi, Pumpkin. I've been a viewer of yours for a bit, and I really enjoy just listening to you yap. I feel nowadays a lot of people talk around or try to be lighthearted, so hearing you be straightforward is always a nice reprieve. Obviously, me and others love your content and hope you have more confidence in yourself, but regardless, just know you're loved. That's all from me. Stay being you. Thank you. And blush and salute emote. Sometimes I feel like maybe I should be more lighthearted. I feel like as I've been VTubing more and more, I've been getting a little bit more honest about my criticisms about things, or being more honest about things I don't like, which I worry, like maybe that can be a downer. But if some people like the straightforwardness, I mean, I guess that's good. Thank you. Kojima is just being a Westaboo for movies like usual. You get interesting stuff from Westaboos though. That's what's cool. Whenever they're inspired by Western stuff, that's how you get stuff like Trigun. Be worse? Okay, I'll work on it. But thank you very much, Annan. Alright, say, can we play with your orange-green hair? Do you want to play with the short hair, or do you want to play with the long hair? Want to play with the long hair? Oh, you get to see how long it is now, also. Look at how it's rigged, isn't it cool? Iga-san did a great job. This makes me look more, like, elegant, don't you think? Long hair's beautiful. Thank you so much, Pico. I'm so happy with it. But team short hair, all the way. Short hair will always be my favorite. But this is just so new and exciting that I get kind of enamored by it. But yes, you can play with my hair. You just gotta choose which one you want. Do you ever feel bad about quitting games and not coming back to them? Yeah, like, so if we're talking about straight up, like, fuck this game, I will never return to it. I feel like if I actually hit that point of dropping a game because I hate it and I'm not having fun and I don't want to play it anymore, I don't think I regret it, actually. What I regret more is putting a game on hold and never making time to go back to it. Because you feel like you wasted so many hours into something to not just commit and finish it. Which makes you have to replay it, which is not bad. I like replaying games that I like, but it's frustrating to have to replay it because I want to start over and experience it properly and then finish it, you know? Do I feel... I do feel a little bit bad about Tropical Freeze. That's something that I'm gonna have to talk to a therapist about and decide what to do going forward. Because I liked that game despite my issues with it, but the Flappy Bird just pissed me off so much. It broke my anger meter, and I'll make time to go back to it one day. But for now, temporarily dropped. Often just forget to continue games. It's kind of rare that I straight up drop a game actively. Yeah, same. Like, I really don't drop games very often. Like, there's some games that I'll drop because I'm like, you know what? I don't think this works for me. Like Breath of the Wild, I tried to play it and I was very quickly able to identify this is not going to be something that I'm going to be able to stick with. I kind of don't like it. I don't hate it or anything, but I'm just not getting much out of it. So, do I regret dropping that? I don't know. Hard to say. If you were animal themed, what animal would you be modeled after? So I did kind of answer this earlier, but I would be a bunny because it just feels right. I remember, because I'm more pro-human. I like humans more than animals. Like, animals just start too many wars, and they're just so hateful, but humans, they're just so sweet and soft and like, cuddly. And animals are so Menhera, but not humans. You know what I mean? So, just pro-human. But whenever I was young, I wasn't like a Sonic OC person, but I thought like, well, everyone else makes Sonic OCs, I guess I'll try. And I didn't know what really suited me, so I thought, oh, cat? I tried to identify as a cat for a long time, but it never worked. It never felt quite me. And then I just slowly started realizing within the last few years that I feel like I like I like bunnies and rabbits when it comes to like if a human-esque character is going to have like animal like themes to them, or like flat out furries. Like that rabbit chick in that what's it called, Buckshot Roulette game, whatever. What's the one we played? Oh, Liar's Bar. She's so fucking hot. So rabbits all the way, you know. I have a plans rabbit costume for synth that's kind of open in the air. It just depends on if it gets funded on Throne. And it's going to be like horror themes, kind of like horror Shiro Lolita Bunny. And I'm just kind of teetering on it. I'll see what happens with it. But that's as most I'm going to go when it comes to like animal like model. Nunessa has a plans one too, but again, it just depends on like the Throne thing or whatever. So now the next question is, could you name a food you would feed your fellow Dollhouse members against their will? At first, when I saw this question, I didn't know how I would answer it because I'm like, what food? And I'm like, oh, fruit sushi. Everybody doubts me. Everybody doubts me about fruit sushi, but I would make them all eat it. And I swear, if you make 11... Shut up, Third! I'm going to time you out! No more of your temper tantrums about my fruit sushi. If I give 11 people... No, it'd be 10 people. I'm the 11th. If I gave 10 people fruit sushi, at least one of them would like it. Begrudgingly. People need to believe me. Would you kiss that late-night gator on her lips? They're talking about the wonderful and beautiful Abigail Croc. Let's give them a shout-out, actually. Abigail Croc. Always got to check their username because it's different on Twitch and Twitter. I never remember which is which. Shout-out. The answer is Nunessa would. Synth would not. Synth and Abigail are bros. Nunessa and Abigail are also bros, but I guess Nunessa is lecherous enough that she would be interested. That's a old trivia that I used to talk about, is that Nunessa is more sexual and like more lusty than Synth, but I don't know. I don't think Synth's that much different, to be honest. But that's my answer. That's my answer. Next is, hello. Just wanted to send much love and big hugs to you, my friend. You are an awesome person and insanely creative. I wish great success. Also, Nunessa, please step on me. Thanks. I wonder if this was Riot. But Riot wouldn't be an Anon. Riot would just pathetically say it in chat. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. And yeah, Nunessa, I could step on you whenever you want. Anytime. It's the least I could do. Hi, Nunessa. Big fan of your work. I have 3 questions. What would you change in the way Nintendo is handling their IPs and game creation? What is the worst Resident Evil game and the best in your opinion? And what would you like to say to the Nunessa from 2 years ago, the one that is just starting to stream? Okay, so what would I change in the way Nintendo is handling their IPs and game creation? I would make them be not cringe. I would have made them make a better Princess Peach game that old women like me could play. Princess Peach is not for 6-year-olds. It's for old women. Sorry kids. It's for us. We're reclaiming it. So I think I just want their next main 3D Mario game to not be open world-ish like Odyssey was. That is so important to me. Don't do that. Mario Wonder, fantastic. Keep going in that direction for that. Make Peach for old women again. Anything else I care about regarding Nintendo? Make Bayonetta not cringe anymore, please. That's the main things that I would do, I would say. That's, yeah. No more Smash Bros. It's over. We're ending Smash Bros. Also. Why? I don't know. I don't have a stake in it, but it just should end. It would make me happy. But if they make a new one, I also don't care either. What is the worst Resident Evil game and the best in your opinion? The best Resident Evil game is the remake of Resident Evil 1. It's like cheating, right? It's the first one, but it's got more gritty, kind of atmospheric look, fancier visuals, all that. It's just good. It's a pretty much ideal Resident Evil game. It's really all I want from Resident Evil. But it's really tied with Resident Evil 2. Original Resident Evil 2. Like, they're both very good, but different. Resident Evil 2 is like a little bit more streamlined than Resident Evil 1 was, but I still think both stand together really strongly. It's a game that was remade with more content. Yeah, they remade it, added more content, and rearranged things to throw off veteran players, which I think was cool. Worst Resident Evil game. There's a lot. Really depends. Like, I wouldn't say that, I mean, Dead Aim's not great. Resident Evil Survivor's not great. Resident Evil 6 is like it's just the low-hanging fruit. I do not think Resident Evil 6 is good, but I think it has good things in it. It's just good things in a rough, kind of badish game. Operation Raccoon City is so bad it's funny. I find it to be very entertaining. What else do... Revelations... No. Revelations 2 has the worst story? I wouldn't call it the bad. Umbrella Corps, I don't think anybody even bothered with that. It's mostly just a multiplayer game. Maybe it's better to talk more about, like, campaigns, I guess. But yeah, I never even played Umbrella Corps, so I don't really know how it is. Is that the only Resident Evil game that I don't like? Resident Evil 3 Remake. I mean, it's not actually bad. Thank you very much for the follow. Resident Evil 3 Remake's not, like, bad. It's a horrible remake. And I consider it a very, very lackluster, unstimulating survival horror game. So to me, it's horrible. It's atrocious. I hate it. But is it objectively, like, horrible? Yeah. No, it's just kind of lame. It's just a lame remake. Oh, wait. What would I say to the Nunessa from 2 years ago, the one that's just starting to stream? Don't be so open with everybody. You don't have the energy for it. And just relax. Just chill out. Just relax. And then me from 2 years ago be like, I am chill. What are you fucking talking about? I'm just saying in the future, just relax. And then old me be like, stop doubting me. I'm relaxed. And I'd be like, no, you're not. No, you won't be. What else? Just don't look into skip. That's what I would also say that. Don't look into skip. I'm gonna have my tentacles because we can utilize the space more, right? Frail Umbrella Corp. You could crawl obscenely fast and it's funny as fuck. I look forward to that. I wouldn't mind checking it out. Okay. Jester, I'd like to fug. I called myself a jester instead of an idol on the Nunessa account. Pumpkin Nunessa on Twitter. It's my other account. I have multiple. But yeah, I'm not an idol. I'm a jester. I'm here to entertain and make you laugh. Next is, I am glad I found your streams, as it has been so nice to chill with someone so like-minded. You bring a unique energy that no other VTuber has, and I truly think you're going to make it big. Have faith in yourself like we all have faith in you. Thanks for bringing me joy and filling my dark soul with light. Thank you very much. I will try my best. I'm trying my best, and I will even try extra hard for you. You are so cool. I am thankful I became friends with you. No, I'm not telling you who I am. Just know you made someone's day better by being you. I have a guess as to who it is. And I want them to type in chat, oh, who? And then I'll call them out. I think I know. Go ahead, type it. If they're even here. Maybe they're not here. Maybe it's somebody that wasn't able to make it. Type who as a question so I can call you out. But thank you very much. I'm glad I became friends with you too. If you could live in any anime world, what would it be? Hunter x Hunter. So I could be creepy to Phaeton, even though the Hunter x Hunter universe seems like it sucks. Like to live in that I mean, if you don't have an ability, and even if you do, you're probably gonna get killed. Just existing at some point. Everyone held back. HH world is so fucked up. Yeah, it's like, are you strong? You could just do whatever the fuck you want if you just pass this test. Oh, okay. Also, you could become rich. Why? I don't know. You're just strong. You're so strong. Sociopath world? Yeah, put me in that. Cause Phaeton. Hello, Kiji. Hi. Nen ability just to stalk Phaeton. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, you're gonna have to get a new Nen ability to block me from going into the bathroom with you. Sorry. A visual K pumpkin would go extremely hard, like in the Exist Trace sort of style. I have not heard of them, but I did look into what they looked like. It was pretty cool. I do have a visual K inspired costume though. That's Synth's nurse costume, where they're inspired by Mana from Malice Miser / Moi to Moi, but it's a Malice Miser costume that the nurse costume's based off of. I always have a great time watching your streams, Pumpkin, even though some streams I'm a regular chatty Kathy and the next I'm just a lurkin. I know you had a lot of problems last year, but it's been fantastic seeing you make your return and debut in new stuff. I hope the best for you this year and with your next debut. Thank you very, very much. Also, apparently it's rude to call out lurkers. There was a time that I think I did that. I would like to apologize if I have ever bothered anybody by doing that. But thank you very much to this Anon sending this. Which Mortal Kombat has the best character designs and why? Well, the only one that I've really played and care about, because the other ones I wasn't sure, like after 9, and I did look at what the old ones looked like, haven't gotten around to it, but I'm very partial to Mortal Kombat 9. Really like Kano, really like everybody. Everyone's so over-sexualized, it's perfect for me. And they have like comic book bods, it's fantastic. Would recommend. Since you have a pumpkin-themed design, will you ever perform the Pumpkin Hill rap song from Sonic Adventure 2 live on stream? No. Never. Hello, Pumpkin. I hope this finds you well. I want to write you Amaro, but I don't know what to write, so I will just ask you a silly get-to-know someone better question. What are 3 words that describe you best? Okay. Chaotic. Chaotic. I want to say ditzy, but doesn't ditzy just... Ditzy's just part of chaotic, right? I've always heard of Shaolin monks. That I want to play. I think it's multiplayer too. What's it? What other words describe me besides chaotic? That are nice. Indecisive? Yeah, actually. I was gonna get mad. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, actually. Chaotic. Fence rider. Senor, yeah. Chaotic, fence rider, old. Alright, there we go. Unless this has already been asked, how do you feel about how far you've come in terms of VTubing and the models you've had so far? So in terms of how far I've come in VTubing, I feel like I'm pretty satisfied. I'm pretty happy. But the sky is the limit. The sky is the limit. I'll always keep trying to see how far I can go. I don't have any specific, like, goals or plans exactly. Like, I did consider doing, like, a partner push just to see, like, okay, here's a goal, an immediate goal I can set. I wonder if I can achieve it, but I don't think it's gonna work out. So I'm not gonna have any specific goals. I'm just gonna VTube blindly, hope for the best, and just see what happens. And yeah, there you go. In terms of models, honestly, I never thought I would be like where I am now in terms of models. I always thought that I was just going to be Vroid. And I had really nice Vroids made by Acidic Doll. I was pretty satisfied staying that way, but over time, like, the concept of 2D just grew on me. And Mame was always really good at picking artists, and she would basically filter things out for me, so I would just go to who she went. Because I'd be like, wow, they did a great job with her. I know they could do me as well. And so that made it a lot easier. So I'm very happy with where I am. I never expected to be kind of like Moe style. When I first thought about being 2D, I kind of wanted to be a little bit more edgy looking in terms of like art style, but it didn't work out. And it's really hard to find people that can draw and rig in one. I didn't want to like, it's because it's kind of intimidating in a big scary world, all kinds of stuff going on. I wanted everything all in one rather than to go to different, like, people. And Iga in the end, I'm very glad I went with this. I really like how my models look. I'm very happy with them. I like your aesthetic. Thank you, thank you. Really like your art and designs. The outfits are so cute. Excited to see what you cooked with the debut. Here I am! Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I love the cutesy goth thing you have going on. Do you consider yourself a goth in real life, or is it mostly an online thing? So I feel like that's a good question, because a lot of models don't necessarily represent how we are in real life. But kind of answered this earlier. It's probably why I thought to randomly blurt that out earlier is because I think subconsciously I've been thinking about this question all day. But yeah, I would say when I am in a rare peppy mood to actually dress up, when I can push myself to actually try and do anything, I will dress goth. And I'm not like the most like crazy unique eccentric goth, like Hot Topic basically. I just get what I get. There's no point in going for like extremely expensive designer brand whatever, because I just feel like I dress up very rarely. But yeah, I would say I go like pretty goth. But in terms of what I actually wear a lot, it'll be doomer fashion, where it's just some anime shirt and shorts and maybe leggings for like winter, and that's kind of it. It's just quick and easy and to the point. Like, all right, getting out of bed, I'll just put whatever on, and it's all about comfort, right? Although I stopped wearing my garbage sandals, I started wearing my Converse shoes, and I started feeling a lot more self-esteem. Self-esteem from not wearing a jacket to hide myself, because I've always done that since I was young. I wear like a overly sized jacket to just hide. There's nothing really to hide, I just do it. For some reason, it's like a security blanket kind of thing. But I feel like it would just make me look worse. Wearing garbage sandals and an oversized jacket, so I don't wear the jacket as much anymore. I do sometimes if I'm cold, and then I wear the Converse shoes, and literally just having nice shoes just makes you feel better about yourself, I would say. Yes, Queen, rock that Gucci. For real, I'll get JoJo Gucci. But for my VTuber models, that's where, like, the kind of fashion I wish I could wear, like, more often, that's where I do that. It's my VTuber models. I love all that fashion. I love the Orange Woman show. It's my favorite. Thank you. I air every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And then sometimes at 1 a.m. and sometimes 11 p.m. and sometimes on the weekend. Do you have a dream collab of sorts, whether it be a brand or a person or both if you want? Also, congrats on the debut. Thank you. I don't really have a dream collab because I don't have dreams. Like, I've said before, like, people that I've thought maybe, like, oh, it'd be cool if we could collab, but I don't know how they feel about me. It's whatever. But I don't have, like, a big aspirations for, like, if I could collab with this person, my life would be made. Like, if I felt that way about somebody, I probably wouldn't have hope of actually collabing with them at all. So I don't, like, aspire or think about it, if that makes sense. I want to collab with my friends. Would you ever stream Parasite Eve 1 and 2? Yes. I just worry that what I've heard about the final boss for Parasite Eve 1 would, like, make me pissed off and angry. Mina's kind of warned me about it. But I've played a lot of Parasite Eve a long time ago. I got, like, really close to the ends, but dropped off somewhere and didn't make time to get back to it. So I might as well replay from the beginning, which I'm okay with doing. I could get a fresh, whole perspective on it. I remember its playstyle being fun. No, we don't use save states here. I've only ever used a save state one time, and it was because my emulator was crashing. That was the only time I would do that. I refuse to use save states. I would rather, for me personally, if somebody wants to use a save state, that's fine. For me, though, if I'm not good enough to get through a game, I will just drop it and say that I got filtered. I just prefer that. And I know that, like, there's people that be like, don't think that way. Don't worry about elitism, blah, blah, blah. Just have fun. Do whatever you want. I'm like, yeah, but it's kind of, like, hard-coded into me. I can't unlearn that, you know? So that's just kind of how I go about it. Just be good at video games. First off, congrats on the debut, Nunessa. Your model design is so freaking cool. Now for my question. What are your top 5 favorite metal songs? So I worry about answering this because I don't know, like, right off the bat which ones. And I wouldn't say, like, I'm like a metalhead or anything. Like, oh my god, you must love all the classics. Like, nah, I just listen to, like, new metal growing up. What would I pick? Like, I like, does new metal count? I like that, hold on. Okay, so lately I've been listening to a song called Abigail by King Diamonds that I think is fantastic. Haven't really listened to much of them, but love it. I have a favorite Rammstein song. I think the album is Sensuet, but the song might be called that too. Rammstein Sensuet. I'm not gonna say it right. I'm gonna fuck it up. My favorite Rammstein song is it? No, it's not that one. Wait, is it? Is it Bestraf mich? Maybe? No, wait, it might be Sensuet. Yeah, I think that one's my favorite. Hi, Zeppelin! Did you ask this question? Because when I saw it, I'm like, hard question to answer. Doesn't this change depending on mood swings all the time? Exactly. Like sometimes, like, I feel like my number one favorite song of all time switches all the time. Like, it used to be like Ojos Esai from Shakira. Now I think it's one of Susumu Hirasawa songs. It's like, I forgot what it's called. I usually remember songs by, like, the thumbnail. Oh, but yeah, I think Sensuet from Rammstein. System of a Down, Hypnotize, maybe? I don't know. Let me System of a Down. Let me see what their song titles are. I can't pick with them. It's hard. Like old school Hollywood, but that's not a metal song in any capacity, actually. Especially that one. I like Sugar. Revenge used to be my favorite by them. I wouldn't say it's my favorite anymore, though. Deer Dance, that's good. Korn, oh, yeah, there's a song I like. Korn songs. There's like... My favorite Korn song, what was that again? I'm looking. Google's not helping a lot. Twisted Transistor is good. Oh, I think I like Coming Undone a lot. That one's good. Blind is good. And there's something else, but it's not showing up. New Metal Nunessa. Oh, that's clever, actually. I like that. Songs. There's a whole Wikipedia page called List of Songs Recorded by Korn. I like lots of Nightwish songs. They're metal, right? And then I like, I think it's, is it Enter Sandman or Sandman? Wait, no. For Whom the Bell Tolls, I think, from Metallica. I think I've listed like more than 5 at this point, but who else do I like? Yeah, Metallica's good. Haven't listened to them in a while, though. Oh, no, I do like Rob Zombie. I like, I think it's Zombie Girl? Hold on. I'd have to look at the list, because, like I said, I usually just remember songs by, like, the thumbnail picture on YouTube, not, like, name. It's kind of a big crime of mine. Yeah, I have to pull it up on YouTube. I can't do Wikipedia with this thing. Some people consider Linkin Park metal, kinda. I like them a lot. The first 2 albums, I never listened to much. Okay, for Rob Zombie, I like Super Beast, and Living Dead Girl. Probably Dragula. I think I like Dragula. And then, who else do I like? Yeah, remembering names is super hard. Best Iron Maiden song. You know, I don't think I've actually listened to them. I've heard of them always because of there's a character in Shaman King called Iron Maiden Jean. Now I just think of them as the reason why Iron Maiden couldn't be called Iron Maiden. It had to be changed to Iron Fury. Oh yeah, the music videos are so funny. Oh, you know what? For favorite music, I should have put, I think it's Azalea Banks. I should have put that there. I've been listening to a lot of her stuff lately. Very good. There's one music video that I was watching where her, like, nipples are just, like, poking out of her shirt. It's wonderful. And she dances really good. I was kind of hypnotized to keep watching it. But that is all of the marshmallow questions. I think at this point, I can start prepping for just playing Devil May Cry. What, Moon Sherry Zombie? No. I'm talking about Azalea Banks. Although Sherry Moon Zombie's tits, I think, have been seen. They're seen, they're heard, and they're known, and they're loved. She's in most of his everything, all of his movies. It's wonderful. But let me I'm trying to think, do I want to stay on the screen? Because I'm about to go and play a game. But I can just do it formally, like here. Oh, I should have, no, wait. I already, like, let people out the door who didn't, like, care about the marshmallows or game. But if you cared about the marshmallows and you don't care about Devil May Cry, here's my socials. Yeah, you don't know about the tentacles? Ooh! Did you know about... That's right, you're kind of late to the party, huh? Hi! Oh shit, it's a little bit less medicine with the pink drink. Although, that is so on brand as this. Hee, I'm just so eldritch and evil. And then it automatically refills thanks to my evil eldritch powers. And then also, ready, Zeppelin? Lawn hair. I imagine a bleeding heart instead of a drink with these toggles. A bleeding heart would be cool. Speaking of hearts, I always like when Bayonetta rips her heart out in Bayonetta 3. The only good thing about Bayonetta 3 was watching her rip her heart out for some ceremony thing, and then she would just, put it back later and then rip it out again. I don't understand how that works, but what matters is that it looked cool. That's what matters, is looking cool. Now, pretty much, ready to start playing Devil May Cry. I tried to get it to work on Steam. There's like full screen issues because I guess they haven't really updated it very well. It just causes issues when I'm trying to stream it on OBS. It wouldn't even show up sometimes, so I don't like that unreliability. I tried another way of playing it. Couldn't turn off the rumble feature, which was annoying. I dealt with the rumble on, I think, when I streamed Cold Fear. I refused to do it again. So I'm just gonna play my PS4 version. Yeah, I'm gonna do HD collection. I thought about playing the original version, but again, I could not get the rumble to stop. And the only way I could do it is if I installed a plugin. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just gonna install the HD version because it works out the box. Everything's less complicated. So hopefully that goes okay. I'm gonna take, like, I guess, a 10-minute break or something, for the sake of it, to piss, and... Because you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to take breaks, right? For stuff like this, context like this. So I'll be back in, like, 10-ish minutes, and then we can start playing. Maybe I'll eat something so I don't feel bad anymore. So, I guess goodbye. See you soon. If anyone asks, I'm not leaving. I'm coming back. I just don't want to block the cute screen with the little exercise gif anymore. Hey, it's also 8:49, 8:50 exactly, so basically at 9 o'clock p.m., which is in 10 minutes, that's when I'll be back. So now I actually know when to actually come back. Alright, I'm actually leaving for real this time.
Names of her friends. Names of her friends.
Hello? I have returned. Also, I forgot to do this. Maybe I should have done this before people cleared out, but what is your favorite costume? I did a 3-minute poll, although it might take some people a few minutes to even come back, but anybody who also went to the bathroom. But I did a poll. It doesn't include Nunessa. I know some people will pick her as a favorite, but it doesn't let me fill in more. So, is your favorite the classic costume, cute lesbian K-pop, cybergoth, school uniform, or dino crocodile? I wish I could have had dino and crocodile separate because they're both so different in a way too, but again, not enough room. I don't know if I'm gonna, I don't know if I should like play Devil May Cry. I know I should play Devil May Cry with my default costume. I should be proud of my default costume. I know it's like the thing you're the most used to. But I am just curious. People's favorite. Seems pretty divisive. School uniform. I'm glad you like it. Do you think it was the right choice to make it braids instead of the mushroom hair? Thank you. Lesbian K-pop is something that my friend came up with. Cybergoths when it a literal crush on schoolgirl Nunessa. I'm glad. Braids add extra authority. Yeah, authority. And also the glasses make me smart, so you know to trust me. Hold on, how the hell is classic winning? That's never the case. Are you doing that just to make me happy? It's not about making me happy. Although I do like when people try to make me happy. Braids fits the boarding school type aesthetic. Exactly, that's what, I forgot to mention that. That's what inspired that outfit to begin with, is that I like boarding school, like fancy uniforms, etc. We have only a little bit of time left for the voting. Looks like, I'm not so surprised. It seems cute lesbian K-pop is the least favorite. I wasn't sure how that one was actually gonna go, actually. Because it's got the kind of like, I guess kind of like androgynous haircut, which those could be 50-50 with people. I don't know. Classic's actually gonna win. Wow. That's cool, though. Last for synth, it was the Sleepy Lolita was the favorite. Sleepy Lolita, and then Y2K, I think, was the second favorite. Classic outfit for the rest of the game and that. Yeah. Gotta stick to, gotta represent the brand. But now I got my tentacles and my new eyes. So classic's number 1. Cybergoth and school uniform tied. Dino Crocodile almost last, and then cute lesbian K-pop is dead last. Down all the way. Yeah, Mog got to see a sneak peek. If you're a dino or crocodile themed person, you get sneak peeks of that kind of shit. Because it's an easy way to quickly connect. Lesbian K-pop's second favorite. I'm glad. Now, because we're going to be playing a game, can't have these beautiful tentacles out. Gonna have to focus a little bit. So, hopefully everything's good to go. Let's go ahead and go to the game screen. Okay. My debut music. Click that, and then boop. Okay, shit, it's time to actually game. Now we're back to the normal stuff. Okay, so let's hope that everything works properly. I already did like audio testing to make sure that everything like runs well and is mixed well. If there are any issues, as always, be sure to let me know. I think I'm going to disable all the ghosts though, because it's all about the games. It just depends on what game. Some games I'll allow the ghost to stay, or if I'm replaying a game. But for the big Devil May Cry stream, we'll just have it like this. Okay. So we're gonna do the Devil May Cry HD collection. I don't tend to get like super in depth and like oh actually this is a horrible port / remaster because of this. Like I don't really know exactly if there are major issues with this remaster. I haven't heard of it or noticed anything. It's been a long time since I played it, like, normally on PS2, because once the HD collection came out, it's all 3 in 1. So, just ease of access. Don't have to set up my old consoles, etc. In terms of, like, how I even got into Devil May Cry, I remember I was pretty young. I was a teenager, and, my friend just recommended Devil May Cry. And I'm like, oh, I don't know what it is, but I'll buy it and then play it later or something. At some point on YouTube, I heard the boss theme for Neo Angelo, I think is how you say it. The music was so good that I'm like, holy shit, I need to play this game. Oh, right, I own this game. So that's how I got into Devil May Cry. Oh, hi, Mold. Thank you for the raid. We're literally about to start Devil May Cry. I finished my debut and everything. So now I'm my eldritch nunny self, and it's time to play. I was getting into my background lore of Devil May Cry. I hope you had a good stream. What did you guys do? For me, it's Devil May Cry 1. Okay, so Devil May Cry 1 is the best aesthetically. Everybody knows this. It's like something that always gets brought up if Devil May Cry is talked about or played or anything. Devil May Cry was originally going to be Resident Evil 4, or rather it was a result of the process of making Resident Evil 4. Devil May Cry kind of came out, and it's like before they called it Devil May Cry, they were like, what the fuck is this? This isn't even...
Names of a
Oh, thank you for the follow. They were like, this isn't Resident Evil anymore. But we like this. You know what? Let's make this another thing. You keep working on that. We're gonna continue to try to make Resident Evil 4. So, that's pretty much most likely why Devil May Cry... Oh, thank you for the follow. That's pretty much why Devil May Cry 1 is so horror-themed. I mean, it's all kind of horror a little bit, but it's way more dripping in, like, dark and goth and brooding in the first one. The combat, I don't think, is as, like, developed as it would later get. That's why I like Devil May Cry 3 more in ways, even though I have my issues with Devil May Cry 3. I do find it has too many stone enemies that aren't fun to hit. For some reason, they were obsessed with that. I guess because they were in, like, a stone tower. Whatever. Devil May Cry 4 is also good. Devil May Cry 3 and 4 have really good combat, and 5. 5 is just the most boring aesthetically and tonally. Its story is fine, but I really feel like they've kind of lost something with Devil May Cry 5. That's why I'm hoping if they do another one, that they could, what's the term? Get back on course. Go back to goth, or at least the fantasy goth that 4 did. 3 was fine, too. I wouldn't say... 3 was, like, goth, but it was more like ancient temple tower kind of vibe. Not quite as goth as, like, Devil May Cry 1 is. Crobcat made a video on Devil May Cry 2. Did he? I don't remember if I ever watched that. Devil May Cry 2 is, it had, like, an interesting aesthetic and tone, I guess. I remember, like, the city portion being really cool. Wasn't the sky pitch black also making it kind of like a spooky city? I mean, I guess cities have a night sky. I guess that's not unrealistic. But there was something that was kind of cool about it. I didn't like the village part of it, where it felt a little bit boring of Devil May Cry 2. But the city portion was, like, cool. But as a game, it felt a little bit dull. But I can't remember fully why it felt dull. I just remember not having a lot of fun, thinking the town part was dull, thinking the helicopter boss sucked, and I must be doing something wrong, but apparently I wasn't. It just sucks that bad. And Dante, they made him more edgy and brooding, instead of kind of a little bit more lighthearted. Here, let me catch up. It's funny, Devil May Cry 1 also looks the most archaic to the others. It's super charming. Archaic? What does that mean again? Like old? Dated? What exactly does that mean? I always say, I would like it for the next Devil May Cry, even if it has to be Nero. Like, if we really are replacing Dante, because Kamiya is who created Devil May Cry, but he only was involved in Devil May Cry 1, not really too much, and so on. It was, I think, what is it, Hideki Itsuno, right? Devil May Cry is no longer Kamiya's baby. So it makes sense why, let's create a successor character. So, you know, we're not just parading Dante, who was created by somebody else. We can parade the IP name, but we'll have our own character. So they made Dante, or they made Virgil, or not Virgil. I love Virgil, though. Nero. Have I said Nero at all, or have I been saying Virgil this whole time? Sorry, I swap names incorrectly all the time. I get a little bit frustrated when I'm doing multiple things at once. But, Virtual's my favorite. But Nero's cool. Why am I even talking about Nero? Oh, right. So what I was saying is that if they do make another Devil May Cry, and it has to be Nero, that's fine. If it's Nero, I don't care. I actually like Nero. I never hated him in 4, and he's definitely better in 5. I just want, like, it to be, like, a throwback to 1. Like, I know it's, like, nostalgia-y, and I'm usually, like, critical of nostalgia a little bit, but do a Gothic castle again. Please? For me. For all of us. We were doing retro with Radiata Stories, and I'm so glad we got to catch Devil May Cry. What's Radiata Stories? I don't think I've heard of it. If you're streaming Devil May Cry 1, it's 90% likely one viewer will say that it's supposed to be Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it's like the ongoing trivia for that. Everybody always gets to say it. And I get it, I get it. Maybe some people don't know. Archaic is how you describe boomer ideas. Archaic can be fun, though, right? Devil May Cry 2 was your first try in Devil May Cry games. You played as Lucia, and it didn't really stick with me. That's so sad, actually. That's a horrible way to start. Would not recommend, too. Only play it if you want to just see what people don't like about it. Like, if you want to study it. But if you're thinking, like, oh, I'll probably like it. I'll be the one person to like it and prove everybody wrong. Like, I don't know. Maybe somebody like that exists. Did you know Devil May Cry was supposed to be Resident Evil 4? What? Radiata Stories is a 2006 Square Enix RPG and very silly and good, but I don't think many people played it. I don't think I've even heard of that. Devil May Cry 2 Dante does look good. His outfit's like fire. Devil May Cry 2 should exclusively be played out of morbid curiosity. Exactly. I played Devil May Cry 1. I was given the heads up about 2, so I didn't bother with 2. I then went on to Devil May Cry 3. Loved it. And then eventually went... then I played 4. Then I moved on to 2 to study it. And I got kind of far in it, and then I just dropped it because I wasn't having fun, and I found it to be like a mediocre experience. Also forgot to mention, I think something that maybe also helped push me to finally try the Devil May Cry series, it was either it pushed me to try the Devil May Cry series finally, or to specifically play 3, was Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, when they added Virgil in. I think that sparked my interest to then get Devil May Cry 3, actually. And that's what made me finally play 3. So I think I played Devil May Cry 1 first, and then I just didn't bother playing the rest. And then Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate with Virgil happened, and I'm like, oh, man, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna go play that 3 game. And a little bit of Haunting Ground. Like, oh, yeah. That, I heard, there was, I think 2 Best Friends play. I think they did a Haunting Ground, like, a little bit. They didn't play a whole thing of it. They just did one video playing it. And I think it was Pat who said that he felt that Haunting Ground was, like, another result of trying to make Resident Evil 4. Possibly. Yeah, I thought Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was really cool. I wasn't good at it or anything, but I really liked the vibe and everything. Great soundtrack. God, I used to listen to it all the time. But anyway, I do apologize for the wait. Let's go ahead and I'm going to full screen this for myself. Unfortunately, the way I had things set up, I am playing from my PS4, but I'm casting it to my PC. My capture card, Elgato, I'm sure there's some way to be able to just see just the game screen for myself, but it doesn't work as well as I want it to. So I basically am stuck with my damn model in the way, so I have to kind of position myself so I can actually see. But usually I have to do this anyway, so hopefully it'll be fine. I still listen to Marvel vs. Capcom 3 soundtrack, but not as much as I used to, because I always find, like, new music to cycle through. So I have to, like, be in the right mood to circle back to my Marvel vs. Capcom 3 phase. Oh, I accidentally hurt my elbow. I think I rested it on something, like some kind of, like, rounds bead thing, and then I pressed down hard and hurt it. That sucks. I'm too injured. Injured may cry. Why is this all yellow? It's literally yellow telling you that it's shitty and pissy and don't play it. Would I like to continue? Oh. It makes me think like, oh, it's trying to load a previous thing. Got nerve damage from leaning on your elbow. Oh, that's good to know. I don't want to do that. Love the new Nun-Fit Pumpkin. Also, hi. Hi! It's not new! Well, it kind of is. It's the new version. Devil May Cry. Video game music doesn't hit the way it used to. Devil May Cry. What an awesome intro. Sexy, like, what do you call this? Logo text thing? So you want to see all the options? Of course you do. All right, let's customize everything. All right, we're ready to go. Devil May Cry. It's our first time playing. Well, not our first time, but streaming it. So we have to listen to the cutscenes and watch them.
There was a war between the human world and the underworld. But somebody from the underworld woke up to justice.
I gotta change the stream, cat. I forgot to.
Alone. His name was Sparta.
Devil May Cry.
Quietly reigned the human world and continued to preserve harmony until his death. He became a legend. The legendary Dark Knight, Sparta.
Does the category say Devil May Cry now? I changed it. Look at this art direction. Wonderful. Thank you.
Devil May Cry. Sorry, we closed at 9.
You can tell it's the HD version because everything's sharpened to hell. But I don't hate it. I don't think it looks bad. Whoa, you look just like my mom, but I'm not gonna let that affect anything.
Well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
So, you must be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Almost. I only take...
This sounds like Resident Evil suspense music, not gonna lie. Whoa, nice poster.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta, Mr. Dante.
That's Mr. Sparta to you,
In this business, a lot of good come.
mom, girlfriend.
If I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
Imagine, like, somebody doing this and you're just like a Walmart employee and they're trying to hire you and then they throw a sword at you. I think they didn't mix it very good. Can't hear you, honey.
Time to go to work, guys.
Even as a child, I had powers.
Oh, don't trauma dump at us, Dante. Although we trauma egged him on.
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. Looks like I'm getting closer.
My vengeance?
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy.
Are you sure? She's also lying.
To put an end to the underworld.
What?
A face only a son could love because it looks like his mom, but also date.
20 years ago, Mundus, the leader of the underworld, resurrected.
Mundus.
Yes. His powers were sealed by Sparta. He's attempting to gain control of the human world once again. He has been preparing to open the gate on Malay Island.
These shots are always cool, where it's something, like it's like a helicopter, I guess, close to the ocean water, and then it's moving forward. Those shots are sick. Way cooler than drone going up in the air. Directly up in the air. Although, those are okay. How quiet, though, is it? Because I don't want it to be... I don't want it to be, like, that loud. I did audio testing. Are you sure that it's, like, that quiet? Because I remember, like, for anybody who's new, I don't really like to battle with the audio. That's what subtitles are for! For the hearing impaired. I can't yell over the game. It's not a concert, but I upped it up a little bit. Hopefully, you want me to shoot? Oh, thank you for the follow. How's this? So I think you can have it to where, like, you can hold the button and it keeps shooting, but we have it to where it's manual. So you're not... These, I believe, are just for stringing combos. I'm not, like, an expert at Devil May Cry. I'm just, like, a casual player. It's still quiet. Well, keep in mind, we're also listening to just, like, wind ambience. But I guess if the, I guess if we're, judging by the cutscene audio, it's, like, too quiet still. So this is a fixed camera game, but free controls. So there'll be some issues where sometimes, you'll see me suddenly do that. That's just the nature of having free controls combined with the fixed camera. But I love fixed camera. Alright, so we're about to get to some music, and maybe you guys can judge that way. If you don't get triple S rank, I'm unsubbing. Break the evil spell and open the cursed door. Now keep in mind, this is suspense music. Yeah, it'll be a little bit quiet. We'll be able to judge it better whenever we get to the combat music. So, you know how this goes. Now this goes. I get the orbs. Keep in mind, I have not replayed Devil May Cry 1 as much as 3 and 4. So, don't expect anything crazy from me. Although, even if I did fantastic, I'm sure you guys would be mean. But that's okay. That's what we do here. Look at how beautiful this atmosphere is. I remember when I first heard this song, I registered that it was, like, creepy, but I wasn't sure if I liked it or not as, like, a spooky song, but it grew on me, actually. I think it's really fantastic. I think it's because I didn't know how to feel about that piano note. It's like some weird distorted piano. Do we have air hike in the first Devil May Cry, right? So there's your contextual jump. Okay, love air hike. As soon as we can get that, I'm gonna get that. Okay. This one's kind of tricky. I'm surprised I ever figured this out. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I already got up here. Oh. I think that's all we need. Wait, do I go... Is this where I initially came out? Okay. Like how Dante apparently knows magic, but only uses it to make glowy platforms to jump on and allegedly have infinite ammo. That's really all you need, though. Like, you definitely see, like, the Resident Evil 4-esque textures going on. But I think this castle is cooler than, like, than a Resident Evil 4 castle. Granted, I think a lot of it has to do with the lighting. And also being fixed camera. I'm just very partial to fixed camera. So here you got our lock on. Like, already kind of got the hang of Stainer. I think, the way you do Stainer is different in Devil May Cry 3. I love the pre-rendered trees moving wildly. I feel like it just adds a lot. It's such a little thing, but it's really cool. I don't know what that light is supposed to be. I don't know if that's actually supposed to be like that. It looks like a fire particle effect. I don't normally remember dealing with that, but... Oh, yeah, I have Haunted Grind. It's one of my favorite games. This game's direction plus Devil May Cry 5 combat equals best Devil May Cry. I would love that. So I hope that they go horror again. I feel like it's possible. Everything's all retro throwbacks and stuff, soft reboots, etc. So Devil May Cry 6, but with Nero. But hey, we're going to a gothic castle that kind of reminds you of Devil May Cry 1. Isn't that nostalgic? Like, I admit, I'll eat that shit up. I've also heard talks of them wanting to remake Devil May Cry 1. I would not be fully against it, but the problem is, even if you get a good remake, sometimes, or almost always, you'll lose something. It's like a trade-off. All that, I guess, matters is how bad of a trade-off is it. But I'm still Monkey's Paw. I'll always Monkey's Paw. You know what? Sure. A remake of Devil May Cry 1. What are you going to do with it? I'm curious. So, after playing lots of Devil May Cry 3 and 4, I only played 5 once. Every time I go back to Devil May Cry 1, I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I just don't think that there's as much to do combat-wise as the others. Look at how big his guns were. Which came first? Devil May Cry before Hellsin, right? Yeah. Wait, yeah. So I think Dante's coat is probably inspired by Vash. Same with Alucard's coat, probably being inspired by Vash. Unless Hellsin was inspired by Dante. And also, they all have, like, big, long guns. I assume it's Trigun, personally. Also, if I ever run in circles, it's because I'm, like, just chatting. Hellsin came out in 97. Oh. I still think it would have been Trigun that they were probably inspired by. But maybe he did like Hellsin. It's like, Hellsin 97. Devil May Cry is 2000. Right on the dot, right? Wait, am I going in here? I get lost a little bit. It's just a thing I do. Can't do this yet. We need a trident to go there. I think this does something at some point. And then this is your overall escape ladder at the end of the game. Spoilers. Hold on. I want to get consistent about staying there. Hold on. It's like not hard to pull it off. Oops. I swear it's harder in 3 to do. And I used to think that this was infinite. I don't think it is. It actually ends. Usually because they would keep spawning, I would assume like, oh, the game's trying to get me to just like stop fighting. I guess you could call it a practice room. Oh, right. I have rolls. It's not Bayonetta. Sorry, I was stuck on the ledge and it wasn't letting me walk off. Okay, so I'm not supposed to be this slow this early, but it feels different than Bayonetta feels in ways, even though they're similar. I'm gonna go downstairs now. So Bayonetta just has like an easy bumper button to boom, you press it, iframes. In this you actually have to roll, and I think directional roll matters. And something that I would deal with in Devil May Cry is that I'll sometimes dodge in a direction I'm not wanted to. And they gave me pity health. Thank you. Can I have more pity health? Bayonetta and Devil May Cry don't tend to be like... I mean, they're not the hardest games in the world, but they don't tend to be that nice in giving you health all the time. Bayonetta 2 does that, though. So, they'll give us, like, pity health every now and then. That'll replenish us a bit, but nothing, like, overly crazy. So, I think typically we go this way. I don't know if I normally go to the hourglass statue this early in, but let's just do that. Actually, you're not even supposed to get up here by doing this, I don't think. Because I ended up going that way another way, right? I'll look at chat in a second. Sorry. Oh, right, and then we get to hear the song. The statue themes are always really good. I don't like the one in 4 as much, but it's, like, fine. It is so good. I used to have this as like background music sometimes whenever I would stream. Alright. Now I'm gonna stop neglecting you and I'm looking back at chat. Let me get some water. I think this is my favorite. But I really like the Devil May Cry 3 one as well. Now, I don't really know the best way to describe Devil May Cry 1's soundtrack. Sorry, my mic is getting in my way. I don't know the best way to describe Devil May Cry 1 soundtrack. It's kind of experimental, lots of stuff going on. It's mixing classical music with like electronic, upbeat, etc. I'm not really well versed when it comes to genre labels. I describe things pretty bad. Devil May Cry 3 is when they started kind of adding the metal kind of vocals. I don't know if metal is the right term. Industrial metal kind of vocals. I like it though. Also, I'm looking at this now. It looks like the text is kind of smeary. Like, the text is, you know, it's an old PS2 game, so it would have been a bit blurry. And then they kind of upscaled it, but it doesn't look that great. Am I just nitpicking? I think I'm just nitpicking. Just noticing, you know? There's a surrealism to the pre-rendered stuff in PS1 and 2 that aged really well. No. What pre-rendered stuff? Like the movie file for like the tree going berserk and crazy? Or the backgrounds in general? Because I think this is all 3D, but I'm probably misreading. Also, sorry to respond to something that you said 5,000,000 years ago. I think I'd like a throwback to this game style. Here. That's what I'm wanting. Especially because Devil May Cry 3 was very dull. Like, the best location no, not Devil May Cry 3, sorry. 5. 5 was dull. Because it was just Resident Evil 7 mold everywhere. A moldy old ruins city. That's kind of it. Except the one part where it was this cool European town that was kind of nice looking and had blue lights in places, like a plaza. It was nice, but that was the best. And they used that for the demo. So I thought the whole game was going to look like that or have cool art direction, but it's actually really dull. Hi, Cthulhu, how are you? I also didn't like the color palette of 5. I mean, there's a lot of things. I don't like that they went with realistic faces and abandoned the kind of stylized Capcom, like, comic booky kind of look. I don't like that they did that. Don't like the aesthetic of 5. The music was okay. They don't have to stick with, like, the industrial metal kind of vocals and electronic, industrial, whatever. They don't have to, but... Capcom has been shockingly competent at remakes. Kinda, but they're always mixed bags for me. Like, even when Capcom remakes are good, I feel like there's something that they kind of miss that I mourn. And thus, I don't think there's really been many Capcom remakes that I like more than the original, except the remake of Resident Evil 1. But I still like Resident Evil 1 separately as its own thing. Devil May Cry 6 equals Nero plus Virgil investigate an ancient castle and increase their bonds and the spooky set-in fund it. Well, Virgil's got to stop fighting Dante in hell for that to happen. I don't think he's ever gonna... They could probably... They're both allowed to leave, but they probably did some bet like, okay, whoever leaves hell first is a loser. So they're never gonna leave. Or they'll try it then like, okay, we'll both leave at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, you tried to trick me. Fuck you, man. And then they just go at it for another 5,000 years. I love the orbs are just fruit-flavored Baelets from Berserk. That's what I was thinking. But there's so much... Well, Baelet's kind of funny, but the Berserk are the, Devil May Cry ones are funnier. They just look like they're like, all the time. The one that Baelet and Berserk only does that sometimes. It only freaks out sometimes. Usually it's sleeping. Rolls? Just like Dark Souls. I can't believe Dark Souls copied Devil May Cry rolls. Seeing this game again makes me comfy even if I'm not a hardcore Devil May Cry fan. And that's fine. I had Mina play Devil May Cry and they didn't like latch onto it. Same with Bayonetta. They like Bayonetta more than Devil May Cry. I think I'm kind of at that point too, even though aesthetically and character-wise I think I like Devil May Cry more, but... Does one still have invincibility on the first few jumps of a frame? Does it? I don't know. I've never researched much into the technical aspect of Devil May Cry. I'm kind of casual, but I play it a lot. It's just been a while. I wanted to say it's been an extra long time since I played any Devil May Cry, and it's like, no, I played Devil May Cry 5 when it came out, and then I replayed Devil May Cry 3 2 or 3 years ago? Mina would know. Alright, I'm almost caught up. Excuse a bunch of choices in 5 because of Capcom being assholes. I honestly didn't follow the development at all. I just know that they kind of tried to reinvent Devil May Cry because they wanted the Western audience. So they're like, okay, what do Westerners like? And then they made that game. And it's actually fine for what it is. I'm gonna stream it eventually too. I do not hate that game, but I did refuse to play it for a long time out of like principle. But now that that failed, and we got Devil May Cry to like reorient and be what it's supposed to be, and be for who it's supposed to be, now we can look back at that reboot and just play it for what it is. Now, if we all supported it when it came out and made it really successful, Devil May Cry would have maybe stayed that way. So, things happen for a reason. Those scenes of Virgil in the van are canon. I haven't seen those. Was it added when they added like an expansion or DLC or whatever that added Virgil and where he's playable? I haven't played Devil May Cry 5 since like they added him as playable. So I don't really know what's going on with it. It's after you beat the game? Oh, I didn't look into it. I don't remember seeing Virgil in them, but maybe I need to replay. Not to backseat, but Dante's jump not only makes him invincible for the first few animation frames, but also cancels like... I mean, I wouldn't call it like backseating because I have played this game multiple times, so it's fine. The only thing that I would ask for is, not to tell me immediately how to beat the bosses, because every time I come back to Devil May Cry 1, I always specifically forget how to deal with the spider, and I always forget how to deal with, that weird boss where it's like some kind... It looks like a vehicle. It's like some weird slime thing that becomes a vehicle, and I'm always like, wait, what the fuck do I do here again? So, at least not immediately like, oh, Pumpkin, you're supposed to do this, remember? Like, no. The fact that I can sometimes forget shit is like a blessing. Because once you learn a game so intimately, inside and out, that every time you go through it, it just becomes a speedrun experience, because you just are so good at it. I'm glad when I don't feel that way about certain games. You know what I mean? Alright, so... There we go. You use the rusty key. How Resident Evil. Alright, so we're gonna... There should be a helicopter here. It's like the little helicopter that Tails flies. Yeah, so it doesn't let me walk off. Like, once I'm on, I'm just kind of on. So I do feel a little bit self-conscious that I'm just Stainer girl. That's all I do in this game. But sometimes I just feel like you can't do much more. I'm dead! It's over! One thing I also remember— no! I don't want to use that! Fuck. One thing I remember is, I used to not know it, and that boss was so hard. That Panther, the Shadow Panther, I think you're supposed to just use the shotgun on him. Love the virtual scenes. He's so proud of Nero, but too damn proud and shy to show it. I want to see those. Getting out of Bayonetta mindset's gonna be weird because I have more recent memory of replaying and replaying and replaying Bayonetta than I do have Devil May Cry. So getting into the habit of rolling is gonna be a little bit weird for me. Although I haven't accidentally pressed a dodge button. Hold on, I'm trying to do Stainer. There we go. Hi, Regular. Thank you. Well, I did say, like, oh, I don't feel like I can do a lot of stuff. And it's like, well, technically. But I'm gonna be able to buy upgrades. But still, I feel like you can do more in 3 and so on. Have to put you on my phone. Dentist visit tomorrow. Debut was awesome. Thank you for hanging out. Huh? Whoa! Whoa! Since when can I do that? So I don't get iframes just because I'm already kicking somebody else's ass, so be mindful of my positioning. Got it. Do you have Trickster in this, or is that only a Devil May Cry 3 thing? I use Trickster instead of just normal dodges when I can. Devil May Cry 2 and onwards. Oh, I already said that. Like, you use guns to keep combo going. That's like the main point of them, because they're not about damage. Most of the game is just going to be me trying to remember how to not get hit all the time. And he's not breakable. Hello, Ghosty. Thank you. Also, gotta make sure I pay attention to what I'm doing. Did I pick up an item? I don't even remember. Wait, no. I know I'm supposed to go to a library, and that's where I get the shotgun from. That's where I get a key? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Also, I'm gonna have to turn my fan on. It's getting, like, really hot. Ugh. Maybe it would be faster to just do it the proper way. Is it, like, right here? There we go. Oh, have a good night, and thank you for hanging out. Okay. Do you not upgrade abilities from here? I don't remember. Oh, maybe they... I'm supposed to be able to hear, right? Am I forgetting something? Hold on. I'll be right back. I really gotta turn my fan on. I have my tiny fan, and it's so light it keeps moving around and not even pointing at me. Okay. Okay. Oh, and then I pick up my Xbox controller. Nope, we're using PS4 controller, which I think feels wonderful. Alright. How do I get to the library? So I went in here. Is there another door? Let me see. Mostly talking to myself. Hold on, let me reorient the camera too. I don't... Is that a door? No. Hold on. Oh, it's kind of like... Reminds me of Resident Evil 2, having a big statue. Wait. No, that's just a core. Okay. Also, I see the blue orb kind of there. Maybe I am supposed to just stay here. Did I pick up a key item? I don't use maps. How do I get out of here? Okay. Pity! Pity, pity, pity! Thank you! No! Ah! Which door am I supposed to go into? No, not here. Oh! I just didn't go in the right door. So I put myself in like a loop. Mission clear. D. Ooh! Deserved. D for deserved? Alright. Where do I want to save? What's this? Oh, this must be what I was doing to test. I guess I could save over this, right? I think most of my playtime was in, the PS3 version, actually. Because I have the PS3 version. Because I was about to say, like, where the fuck are all my files? Easy automatic mode. In this mode, you'll be able to know. No, I don't need it. It's not the worst thing, but I don't need it. Do you not learn new moves? I don't remember. Oh, have a good night, Leighton. Thank you for hanging out. See, one thing that I remember is, when you're in the second half of the game, they reuse, like, this area, but it's all nightmarish and creepy. This is still creepy. Look at this texture style and this color, like the red. That is so Resident Evil 4. It's a landscape painting. There's an eerie aura surrounding it. Do modern Devil May Cry's even do this to where you can examine stuff and it'll give you a description of it? There's your Resident Evil roots. It sounds like a non-echoey version of the song. Give me my damn air hike. I have been spoiled by new Devil May Cries. Right. I don't remember how soon we have to fight the spider, but I'll get my ass kicked. I forgot if this is actually endless. Where is everybody? I'm trying to do the stainer. And even if this is infinite, I'm just practicing combat. That's gonna go on forever, so I'm just gonna progress. Ooh. Where's my cutscene? Not yet? How come I oh. Alice store. Oh my god, from Huntsman Hotel! I can't believe Z-Pop likes Devil May Cry. The weak shall give their heart and loyalty to me. Okay, Dante, now pick. Hold it by the thick part and pull it out. Very easy. Easy peasy. Nah, that's... Dante, that's like the harder way. Okay. Okay, I guess he wants to make a point. This sounds like Resident Evil 2 as fuck. The strain style. That's Resident Evil 2. Dante, we asked you to kill a demon, not destroy the castle. It's very important. It's a historic monument museum thing. Children are scheduled to come visit tomorrow, so don't damage anything. No problem. Time to fight. I have a new super electric sword. Alright, now the game's like, okay. You may pass. There's a painting of a middle-aged man. And then another painting of a newly born infant. And another painting of a lively child. Which order? This is where we got the cool scissor enemies. Look at, I like how like the architecture looks like a little bit organic, you know, to like be creepy. It's got like curves and stuff. And in a way, yeah, look at that. That's sick. I can see a room on the other side. There must be another way to get there. Alright. There's my... Is that my key or my shotgun? Or do I get the cutscene initiated when I pick up the key? Where's my shotgun? Or is that my shotgun? Or is it both? Wait, what did he say? There are books relating to black magic and rituals from all parts of the world. Whatever. Also thought air hike was viable after you get Alistar, but could be misremembered. Maybe that's it? Because something feels weird. It's like, I'm pretty sure that the hourglass statue is more than just... Oh, there it is. Hourglass statue is more than just, buying health items, which you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to rely on the shit that they give you. I did not remember the shotgun being here. You could totally miss that. But somehow I always get it every time I play. Okay, Mina loves the, like, very video gamey, like, super spin as it, like, goes into the camera. I thought he might be doing the Terminator 2, like, spin with it, but I don't think he is. Hi, Fulf. Should I take it? Yeah. Alright, scissors. Oh wait, it's probably when I jump down. Scissors, hello. I'm about to leave. Huh? Huh? Where's my cutscene? Where's my enemy? Hello? Arnold broke his... I think I heard of that. I think that man suffered multiple injuries. Oh, thank you for the follow. Where's the scissor enemy? They're supposed to fight me now. Or do they fight me in a different room? Loving the new Nunessa look. She looks amazing. Thank you. Ika did wonderful. Where's my thing? My cutscene. Wait. Stop. I don't want to read. Although I should read and appreciate. I just don't want to right now. Hold on. Maybe I have to oh, you know, maybe I have to examine the painting again? And then it comes out? Hello? Am I losing it? Also, there's difficulties in this game. It should be default to normal, but I think... Actually, no! There's not difficulties. I think there's only one. And then Devil May Cry 3 has difficulties. I don't remember 2, because I don't care about 2. Maybe it's this upcoming room. This key doesn't have any use anymore. Will you use it? This is where we gotta fight that panther. Oh, I jumped. Oh, man. Now, if you're hopefully not playing or watching me hoping for good scores, I'm not about score. I'm about trying to survive, which means I'm not that great. I personally don't like the shotgun. I only switched to it because I wanted to fight the scissor people. Thank you for the follow. They come out here, I think, after this. So let me do this for now. Oh, thank you for the sub! Sorry for neglecting chat. Sorry. Die. Not you, but the game and... Yeah. Oh. I'm sure you can tell by habit, I tend to, like, jump backwards instead of doing rolls. It's mostly intentional, but there's times to where, if I do try to roll, I end up going backwards instead. But right now, it's all intentional. I just insist on jumping backwards. Thank you so much for the sub. Look at this beautiful location. Can we see the sky? Is it still orange? Where's my scissor people? What does that say? Let's look at the water texture. Kind of old gamey. It's like just a flat moving texture. Ow. Wait, do we fight? We fight the panther before the scissor people? Oh, we don't do this yet. Okay. I was about to say, like, hold on. Nunessa looking sharp tonight. Props to the designer. Me! I'm the designer. And then, Iga-san made the model. Like, made the, like, drew it and everything. Yep. Oh! Alright. Do I go in that door yet? This one. I don't think you go in that tiny one. You do that whenever you actually deal with the, panther. Look at the moody light in here. Like, that's so nice. Love the ghostly texture on the floor. Like that? Or the floor in general? To open the path, use the strength to drive it back. Do I go here first? Or do I go the other way? Staff of Judgment, a staff that shines with a mysterious light. Is this is what I used to activate the spider boss, right? Actually, let me look back at this. Look at that. This art direction is so cool. Oh! Okay. Alright, now we be fighting the cool scissor people. If I try to leave, right? Yeah, there we go. The only thing I remember about the spider is you gotta roll and roll once he starts, like, shooting up the lava pillars. And then I usually, like, wait behind those weird, wavy, like, bookcase tree things. Hope he gets stuck, and then I'm able to do something to him. I think I just slash at him. Love these enemies. Love the laugh. Perfect. Come out. Come down here. Wait, what hit me? I was wanting to prep for the stinger. I told people not to tell me what to do. You gotta let me try to remember stuff on my own a bit. Otherwise, it's not as much fun. Devil May Cry 2? No, this is Devil May Cry 1. Did that do like a slight Dutch angle? Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, wait. I think we're supposed to go to the statue like in the hall or something. This is endless. Hold on. Maybe I'm supposed to leave. Wait. Stop attacking me. Hello, Dav. Hi. How are you? I wanted to say hi and how are you, so I said both at the same time. No, ignore. Ignore. We don't acknowledge people like this. These puppets are enemies. Alright, now I got Alistor from Husband Hotel, so... There we go! Okay, I can't afford anything. Stainer actually... Oh. This is my distance closer. Air hike is what I want, but we don't, like, immediately need it. It's more like it's a luxury. So let's just do that. Thank you, Cammy. This game was too hard for me when I was younger, so I never beat it. It's definitely, like, challenging, but you could do it. Try again. I remember Devil May Cry 3 used to seem so hard to me, even though this game's harder than Devil May Cry 3, I think. And then I replayed Devil May Cry 3 after just playing more of these games. And Devil May Cry 3 is actually kind of easy. I say that, but once I stream it, then I'll suck ass at it. But you know the streamer debuff, right? It's like I tried to dodge, but I couldn't do it fast enough. How did I do that? If I get caught in that orb, it always hits me. I'm being played by puppets. I feel like also doing like side rolls would be probably better keeping like combos going because they're quicker. But by habit, because I don't feel confident in my rolling skills, like I feel like I just go forward or backwards all the time, I just like decide to just commit to jumps instead. If that makes sense. I can't, Dante must die stuff like you can't get hit more than like 2 times or something like that, right? I'm not that good. I'm pretty clumsy. Okay, so I think I need to go back to that main opening area where all the puppets were hanging out. Ignore this. Maybe I am supposed to go in the tiny door? What's this again? Okay. I can't do this yet, I think. This I cannot open yet, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we go here. Huh? What? Let's try to attack this one. Get out of here. Thank you for the pity. Hey, even the blue and green kind of make me think of Resident Evil. The like really, really vibrant, like neon blue. Enemies have double trigger? I didn't know that. Alright, I'm leaving. Get out of here. Get out of my way. Wait. Oh, wait. No, this is what we're doing. Huh? Are you not supposed to do it here? What the hell do you do here again? I apologize if this is frustrating for me not remembering where to go. This takes me back to the bookshelf. Hold on. Shit, why can't I remember? Ah! Yeah! Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go again? It's like... I don't remember if I've come across where it goes. Here? Yeah, it was just here. Okay. Someday I'll return to this game and maybe try the later games to get mugged. Do it! I would 100% recommend Devil May Cry. And then play Bayonetta. C for, concerning gameplay. Destroyer of Ardor. Alright, now we do the lion. That's where we do shotgun. I don't know how I learned that, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to do the shotgun. We do not have enough for anything, so we're not gonna worry just yet. Mission start. It's like I was getting stuck and not moving. Look at the warbly ghost effect. Oh, here we go. Here's our trees. This is where we're gonna suck ass. Because I never remember how to fight him. Not immediately, anyway. You just gotta pray he gets stuck on shit. Don't know if that was a thing he would do in the original, like, PlayStation 2 version, because we're playing HD, if you haven't noticed. Do I use shotgun against him? I don't think so. Not to imply I fully know the meta with the guns. I'm just, for some reason, convinced you're supposed to use shotgun on, like, a few things. I wouldn't recommend 3 personally. Bayonetta 3 really sucks in my opinion. Not to be a downer, but I was very let down by that game. Alright, what do? Do I try to leave and then it does it? Huh? What, we're doing the skulls? The underwater skulls are so creepy. Oh my god, look at this. Look at the skybox. You can kind of clearly see where the ocean ends and the skybox begins. Oh, it's so cute. Mina, look at this. I wish I could have got the rumble off of the original version because I wanted to play the original version. Textures would probably like be more blurry here and not so crisp to where you can kind of tell where it's separated. So when you over sharpen things, you're just able to tell easier. Oh my goodness, it's so... Oh. This is not what it would have looked like originally, I don't think. That's what I was thinking. Like, the original version is probably way better looking. HD version is just, alright, sharpen that shit. Alright, call it a day. Go back the path and thou shalt return from the abyss without... Oh! It just lets me go here. I was about to say, like, oh, am I supposed to go here first? Like, okay. That's where you fall and deal, like... Oh, wait, there! Oh. There we go, we are going underwater! Where's my evil water skulls? I'm slowly losing health. And they're so creepy and soulless. I remember shotgun being good against them. Just kills them faster. See, one hit. Bam. Die. Wait. Maybe I have to be closer? Is it like dice roll how much damage something will do? Or distance based? Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Vast darkness and water made me feel uncomfy back then. Less now, so... Wasn't in this one. Wait, 'twas another one? Like what, another game? Biggest issue is PS2 architecture. A bunch of effects that games use are specific to PS2 and can't really be ported. Ports tend to just either not bother or recreate them, but it's still off. I remember seeing a thread on Twitter talking about... There was something weird about the PS2, like why hair render and certain things looked the way they did. Good, for the record. And it's just, whenever it comes to ports, they just fuck it up. Alright, let's go back to... this. Look at this pulsating tree. Alright. Don't get mad at me for not remembering what to do. Let me fumble a little bit. Hello, spider. Have a conversation with me. Yay! Oh, I'm plenty big. You haven't examined me enough, sir.
I hope for your sake you got something inside that big body of yours.
Like, no, this ain't. Well, actually, it's doing a little damage. So I'm pretty sure if I try to hit him with my sword, it won't work. Yeah. Get stuck. Pillars. Yep. Yup. Ah. See, Bayonetta makes that kind of thing a little bit easier. Nope, can't hit him yet. Can I hit his ass? I can fight him like the Devil May Cry 2 helicopter. Give me an opening. Oh, did I not dodge enough? I think the trigger, devil trigger is like L1, R1, one of those or both of them. Oh, I already know. It is a tip, though. Would I? Because, like, you kind of spoiled it earlier, which please, please, please don't do it again. Jumping on his back. Would I just jump and then do this downward slash and just keep spamming that? I tried to back off. Don't jump. Please keep rolling. He's getting stuck on trees. I'm gonna die. Oh! Did I get stuck on the tree? I wanted to roll, but I ended up jumping instead. No, I don't want any damn yellow orbs. I mean, well, I'm picking them up naturally, so it's whatever. Okay. Back's not open, available for attack. Maybe I gotta wait for when the lava's out? Oh, should have waited. Was I able to do that now? Oh, it's actually working. I think I'm gonna die. I don't have enough health. Ah. Oh, right. I do heal from Devil Trigger, though. Oh, oh! I can't see. Ah! Uh-oh. No, I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna die. Oh, I died. I didn't even realize it. I thought I made it. For being as clumsy and Russian as I was, I don't think I got enough damage. How the hell would you do an S rank on this? I don't know what the pros do. Oh. Oh, I can die? Oh, man. Now, if I lose this yellow orb and then have to do the whole level after this, I'll probably just call it here because I'm kind of, like, tired. But ideally, I would like to be able to beat it this attempt. So I can't stay on him a little bit longer. Oh. Oh, I wanted to jump above him and then land. I guess I can't do that. Oh. Oh. Alright, it's gonna take me a little bit. But this is part of why I vibe with Bayonet a little bit more, because it's easier to dodge. You could start again from a save point. Do you want to go to the load screen? Yeah. I basically just have to do, I think, this stage over. Hold on, wait. Oh, this has loaded my save. I'll make a few more attempts. Actually, no, I do have to do the whole level again. I am getting a little bit tired and also stressed. So I'm probably gonna call it here. So let me go ahead. Eep. So let's go to the bedroom and have the background music. Anyway, sorry that I wasn't able to, like, wow with my Devil May Cry skills. Give me a little bit time to get good at it again. What was I playing before Devil May Cry, actually? Well, what has been my oh, you know what? It was gonna be, Mario versus Donkey Kong. But now that I've started Devil May Cry up already, I'm gonna probably commit to playing Devil May Cry as my stream game. in the meantime until completion. And then probably go to Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and then go to Devil May Cry. I don't know if I would really want to do 2. I'll do Devil May Cry 3. And then go back to 2 one day. Oh, hold on. I don't want this out. But, wanted to thank everybody for hanging out with me and coming to my debut. I had a lot of fun. Sorry that I didn't do like an overly long stream today. I think I just kind of need to rest and then focus on Devil May Cry tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, just Devil May Cry. In the meantime, here is the Dollhouse Discord where I lurk. Here is my personal smaller Discord. Wait, Devil May Cry debut? What do you mean? Devil May Cry was my choice of game for my debut, but because I'm kind of worn out and tired from the debut and other stuff that's been going on, I don't have a lot of stamina today, so I'll try and just, yeah, go back to Devil May Cry tomorrow. So that's my personal Discord there. The Dollhouse Discord's more populated. Here's my socials if you want to like check on any of my other stuff, and then also my Twitter. And thank you. And I can't wait to start using all my alternate costumes starting tomorrow. I'm gonna be striped costume maybe. Now let's see who we could raid. Okay.
Names of the friends.
Thank you for the follow. Also, if I missed anybody's follow and didn't say thank you very much. I think I forgot to do it when I came back from my 10-minute break. But I think there's 2 people who followed me and I forgot to thank them, but thank you very much. Now let's see. Who is online? I think there's a lot of people. It's Monday. Decisions. Let's raid Gloomy. I don't think we've been able to raid her in a while. Oh, she's not doing Yakuza anymore. At least not today. So let's go ahead and raid Gloomy. Right. And again, thank you so much for coming, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.